Happy Friday. Welcome to the show. Anyway, hi, welcome. Hit the like button. Do us a favor for the Fearless. Is Fearless even around anymore? Has everybody abandoned me? I was listening to Tukey, so now I'm doing Tukey's steel toe impression. Has everyone abandoned me? Has Fearless left? Is she dead? She's probably busy with the merger. Oh, she is here. Okay. She's busy with the merger. The compound merger. She's busy with it. This is MMC from a day ago. I think we did do it, but it's on my system anyway. He can't believe people buy steel toes BS. Oh, Goldfolds is back, says j-j-j-j-j-j. And
lied to me or something, and like I don't believe him anymore, but like I'm still mad because, well,
let me restart it. That's not fair.
This guy like lied to me or something, and like I don't believe him anymore, but like I'm still mad because, well, cult leader, dad-like figure, prior trauma or something. I'm mad because I believe things that I was told, but, yeah.
I too have a talking head.
I too have a talking head. Oh my gosh, so much stuff. North Idaho Pest Control says Morning King. Don't do it's so creepy. King. Unless I'm inside you. One way or another. No, like a prostate exam situation. Oh, Fearless said she thinks of April every time she takes the trash out. That's fucked up. I think about her every time I get a new roof. Thanks for being a new member, Aaron G. Thanks, Wizard Nug, for the 10 gifted. My man. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And he was already on our list of, well, I guess kings. Speaking of kings, look at all these losers. And I know Chicken Boy was upset he's not on there anymore. That's not the way you gave in June, and then we rolled June's through like a week of July to give you credit. Like, if you donated on the last day of June and we never showed it again, that'd be real dick. So we give you like a week of giving you thanks on the show. But it's July, Chicken Boy. Ante up again. And the earlier you do it, the longer you get to stay on the list. Don't give on the 30th again. I know that's when you get paid by the state. That's not a good bit, because don't pay out, don't unemployment and stuff come on the first of the month, not the last of the month. Anyway, we got EP today. Oh, Baloney Factory. Check out Baloney Factory on Twitter and YouTube. He makes funny little videos. You're gonna like the way you look. When you subscribe to Baloney Factory, okay? So go over there and subscribe to that. Thank you to Meredith for gifting a membership. Very, very nice. And I just got word of the hot sauce drama right before the program. Oh, no. I don't know what this does to our whole day. I don't know if this throws our content off for today, but it looks like there's some hot sauce drama or something going on with Chad and his hot sauce corporation. You know, Chad's partners with some large hot sauce conglomerate or something. And I guess they've partnered up with somebody Chad doesn't like. And there shall be drama about that. Aaron Imholte is having one of the most incredible breakdowns I've ever seen a man have. I literally, like, I'm not kidding, and I just made this prediction privately before the show, but I'll make it publicly here today. I believe there's a future coming where Aaron Imholte quits. I saw it. I don't know how, but I saw it today. I saw a look of defeat in his eyes that I've never seen before. And I believe there is a scenario where this guy walks away. There's really nothing left. There's really no reason other than ego to do it. And look, I get what, the most of the people in the world who know Aaron Imholte, and even myself, I hear myself arguing with myself as I say this. He's such an egotistical, insane narcissist, and everything he has, everything about him revolves around this program. I mean, again, it's pathetic. There's nothing left of it. The content, the structure, and way that the show even runs now is so insane. Like, it's nothing. There's nothing there. It's literally almost Chad Zumacher, Ray DeVito level content, and the guy offers nothing in the way of like original opinions on things or takes. He's always late on stuff. He's always just regurgitating again what his local like Fox station tells him. And the reaction that he has to everything that happens on the internet is so priceless. This is a guy, he's been doing this exclusively on the internet for 5 years? And I was watching an old clip today by a new clipper, and we'll watch it in a minute, but this is over a year old, and you realize, oh, this guy hasn't learned anything. He hasn't learned anything. And he's always the guy teaching us a lesson. He's always the guy who does learn something, or thinks he learned something, or at least hears it enough to regurgitate it and process it. And then he's always like coming to the show to teach us the lesson. And then you realize, like, oh, we've seen this movie before. We see it with the way he lies and repeats the same things when he told everybody, including his friend Johnny and Keanu, that he wasn't on cocaine, he wasn't a swinger. Can you imagine? He's not that kind of guy. He's never been that kind of guy. He couldn't handle it. Like, you don't know Aaron. If you think Aaron's even capable of that, you don't know Aaron. And now we're hearing the same exact pattern of excuses when it comes to his allegations of domestic abuse and spousal abuse. He's saying these literally the same exact things. People who know me know I couldn't do that. People who know me know I'm not capable of doing that. Now, what else do we know about this guy? He is fully capable of this. He likes to be aggressive. He likes to fight. He likes violence. He likes to think of himself as a tough guy. You forget looking at him on the screen that he's 6'4", probably, I don't know how much he weighs, 200 pounds, a little over 200 pounds, he said. This is a big guy. And he's used to people cowering in his presence. As much as we look at him and know him as a noodly beta, you got to remember he's a big dude. And you see him next to like Gino, you see him next to April, and you got to remember, man, he's psychologically manipulative too. I think the physical stuff is secondary, but the psychological stuff is primary, and he's so used to getting his way with people like that. And that's why we see the freak out. That's why we see the reaction, the emotional uncontrollability in him when he cannot control the world around him. I was thinking about it's funny that he calls himself the toe. He doesn't understand that steel toe is like an adjective. In the morning show is the noun. It's what kind of a morning show? It's the steel toe morning show. But they call themselves the toe. I mean, by that logic, you should call yourself the show. What show? Oh, the Steel Toe Show. But no, they call themselves the Toes, and I got to thinking about it, like, oh, like a steel toe. What is a steel toe? It's a protective piece of steel that goes over the toes so that they don't ever have to feel the brunt or the impact of what they run into. And when you kind of take that and apply that metaphor to what he does to his audience and his chat, it's like an iron dome for information. And there's these things coming in. He beats women and he knocks that out. Like, don't let that reach my audience. And here comes another missile. And it's, he was lying to Keanu and didn't pay her. Don't let that get to my audience. He protects his, it's a steel, he protects his audience and his core fan base by never letting them get information. It's why he locks down calls. It's why to this day, he's still locking down comments on every fucking video. Now, he'll tell you the sentiment out there is people are on his side. People are really turning on Kiki and Gino. This is bad for them. The internet's made up their mind. He'll tell you on today's show that the internet has made up their minds and they've decided those two women are lying, Kiki and April. I mean, it's bananas where we're at. Last week, he wanted April. He wished April could come on to back him up that he doesn't hit. Well, now it's coming out that April seems to say he hit. And now he's like, you can't trust that druggy cocaine bitch. Well, last week you wanted her on. Last week you needed her on to corroborate your bullshit. Huh. No, last week you told... Matter of fact, he knows she won't come on. He knows she won't speak out. He knows she's being quiet. So he gets to put whatever words in her mouth she wants. So it's even more nefarious, actually. He came out and said, if April was here, she'd tell you. Then he told us she already told you. Remember, she said it was a lie. She called it a stack of lies. Well, we know that's bullshit. We know he's not only putting words in her mouth, he's making up a witness to back up his shit. Well, now it seems like April might be talking. And again, thank Keanu for keeping her mouth. If that's your real friend, don't tell us her text, really, until she's ready to talk. And by the way, I think April should talk. And Keanu, if you want to do it, that's your show. I mean, your friend. So you should 100% get that. I guess. I mean, if anybody should get that interview, it's probably Keanu. She knows April. What I would say is Keanu, like, I would never say, like, bring me on with April. I don't have anything to really say to April. I'd love it if you would, like, work with me before to, like, help you come up with a comprehensive interview with questions. I'd be happy to do that. Because there's a story that needs to be told and there's things that need to be addressed. And April has no reason to trust me. But again, if you're the conduit, if you're the liaison between what the people want to know and what the people deserve to know is the truth about this guy and, protecting your friend, I think that would be a good idea. And I think it should be an open forum for questions too. You'll make bank and share them with her. So again, I literally have no selfish intent in this, but like, please let somebody who's watched Aaron help you with the questions if you do get this interview. And 100% April should talk. April should talk. This guy's shitting himself. And what's sad, and I've said it before, is that people were best friends or people were, husband and wife, and they turn on each other and start talking shit like this. But unfortunately, April, like, you married a guy who was going to do this no matter what, and he hasn't even started. This is fresh. He still pretends to want to cry about it sometimes. Wait a year or two until he just starts spilling all the dirt and all the shit. This will only get more and more mean and toxic as it goes on. His resentment will grow. His anger will grow. He's so jealous already. It's so petty. She should talk 100%. And Aaron's already in damage control. Like, they shouldn't talk. You're not going to believe what he did today. It's insane. Completely fabricated horse shit to, again, try to threaten his friends not to talk. He tried to threaten him the other day with Gavin. Like, if I was Gavin and I was watching this, I'd shut Gino down. This is pathetic. 100 viewers, it's not going to look good. And then yesterday, he was just like, if I'm April, April better be careful and better be quiet. I mean, and then today it's like, Kiki better be careful and quiet. Yeah. He wants everyone to be quiet. This is what abusers and manipulators do. They want everyone to be quiet. You better be careful what you say. There's one person who needed to be careful with what they said, who might be facing something, and it's Aaron Imholte. And motherfucker, oops, it's too late. It's too late. Not only have you already contradicted yourself to be an unreliable witness for anybody else, you might be facing some shit. You're so dumb. You think you're so smart and ahead of everybody else. You're so stupid. The only thing that surpasses your enormous, intense intelligence is your need to be the center of attention and your ego. And you have to keep running your mouth because you're so fucking insecure. You're so fucking insecure. You have to keep running your mouth and running defense and trying to manipulate people into forgetting the number one thing. Your wife accused you of assaulting her. Your wife, who you said would come forward and protect you, is not doing that. And it seems like she might be gearing up to tell more. And you can't handle it. You can't handle it. And the guy who last week wanted to put all this behind him and stop talking about Nick and April and the case cannot shut the fuck up about it now. What changed? What changed between last week and this week? Last week, he told you April would come out and back him up and told you she already did, actually. Now, we know she didn't, but we thought maybe she would. What do we know this week? We know that ain't happening. We know April is talking, and the one thing she ain't saying is he didn't do that. How do I know? Her friend's talking to her and would have probably come out and said, April said she didn't do that. So this guy is shitting himself because now we have it confirmed that his wife is not coming to his side, ex-wife, will not be sticking up for him and will not be calling it a stack of lies as he told us. So now he's in double jeopardy because he told us she already protected him and would, and we know that's not true, and he told us it didn't happen. But he's freaking the fuck out. We saw it yesterday. We saw it with Matt. And today's another unprecedented day that we'll have to get to and watch this. Annie Onion, thank you so much for becoming a member. Appreciate that. Chicken Boy, you get it. Got him. Chicken Boy. That's my Chicken Boy. Thanks, Chicken Boy. Grab yourself a membership. They're $1.99, and we do have a members-only program tonight. You're not going to want to miss it, so come on out.
Have you ever had a dream that you want them to do you so much you could do anything?
What the fuck? George says, morning, Big Sauce. Good morning to you. Hardsight Michael says, Kiki's AI sounds better than at talking than Kiki. Kiki World Order. I'm assuming. Crowdcat, thank you for the $10. Boy, oh boy, has Boy, oh boy been stuck in my head since that all-nighter stream. Happy Friday, Onions. Happy Friday to you, Croot.
Virgin X Universal Socket Wrench Set contains 2 of the most commonly used universal sockets.
Ah!
The first is a 7mm to 19mm universal socket, and the second is an 11mm,
I don't care. My jokes don't
32mm universal socket.
I don't care. I don't.
Both of them contain the same spring pin mechanisms. If I talk about materials,
he doesn't care.
These sockets are made using aluminum steel, which ensures the durability of this tool.
Women call me plucky.
The spring pins are also made of sturdy steel.
I don't care.
It can be used in many different types of industries. It is perfect for the automobile industry,
Look out, Hank Mancini.
home maintenance, and construction.
Here
The larger
comes
super
Zany
socket
Meany.
fits on any size of 11
I
meter,
don't care. One
32
more
meter
time.
bolts heads,
Oh, I don't care.
and the smaller socket
I
fits
don't
for any
care.
size of 7 millimeter to 19 millimeter bolts heads.
We hate you. I don't care. We're gonna kill you.
Sometimes people don't understand which size of socket they need to complete our work. That's why this universal socket set is good for them. They are conveniently designed with a power drill adapter and wrench adapter that allows for easy connection with most electric drills, electric screwdrivers, and manual ratchet wrenches.
There goes to Mr. P. I'll sell my kids to get April's versus Aaron versus Kiki. What?
Patrick, I like to live my life like a late 90s sitcom. We have a major, almost unbelievable level problem that looks like it has dire circumstances. Someone makes a few inappropriate jokes. We wrap this whole thing up by the end of the second act, close it out with a life lesson. See you next week.
Hold it right there, you rapscallion. You'll be getting your comeuppance. Gino teaches people lessons by sending them walls of text when he's blackout drunk on the hooch and can't get an erection. Getting me all hotsy-totsy, the vapors.
Oh, God, her voice is pretty good. It's pretty good. Broken Pencil movie reminds me of a sniveling, noodly, evil wizard. Little wizard. Always trying to hypnotize women with his wiggly arms and creepy ruby red lips. I'll get you.
Yes, it is true. No one has taken down the toe quite like us. Me and Melton, the Lords of Vegas. Melton hits him high, and I hit him low. Just like the Bash brothers from the film D2, The Mighty Ducks. We will forever be remembered together as the two guys who single-handedly destroyed the toe. Love you.
Look, I've been enjoying Mersh's coverage of Air. I'm telling you, I'll tell you what's real and what's not real. Like, look, Mersh, up until like this point of his life, has been a major poor lolcow. Even this year, he's begging for money for Vegas. Now, today I was watching a clip where he's like bragging about not being poor. It's like, I don't know who does that. I don't know. The only people who brag about not being poor are like the recently poor. I don't know. Anyway, look, I'm not saying Mersh is a perfect specimen. We'd probably get along if we hung out. But I'll happily laugh at him, and he is an emotion. You know, I've seen the emotional, bitch stuff in him. Because I was there and rejected him. I didn't want to go get blowjobs and pussy and steak at 2 a.m. with him, so he couldn't, shove his social proof in my face. Look, I got girls. I got steak. I can hook you up with stuff. And I appreciate that. If you offered me a steak today, I probably wouldn't turn it down. But, I just did. It was 2 a.m. And then, by the way, because of that, I forgot all about it. But ever since that day, he's been, people have sent me clips like, this dude's been talking about me for 5 years. It's so funny because he went on his show and he goes like, Melton's been talking shit, trying to start shit with me for years. I didn't know this guy existed a year ago is when I found. Remember, I thought his name was Merch. I had no clue who this dude was, and then it clicked that it was that guy Mike, who tried to get me to go eat pussy and steak at 2 a.m. And then like people have sent me clips for 5 years. He's been talking shit about me because he got hurt that night. I had no idea who this dude was. And again, he's been like poor and homeless and stuff the whole time in between. But then I guess he got a podcast and like started talking shit about me. But like, because he was a Red Bar guy, I guess. So Mike started talking about me and then he was like, yeah, I remember Melton. He wouldn't go for pussy and steak. It's like, okay. Again, please go back past last year and find me trying to start anything. Find a clip of me mentioning Mersh before last year, and I'll eat your asshole out. I mean, I didn't know who the guy was. You're out of your mind.
My son isn't a normal retard. He's like one of those really, really cool retards, like Forrest Gump or Radio.
Hot dog, daddy, hot dog. Louis, eat hot dog. Mustard, daddy, mustard.
Goddamn retard.
My little miracle.
Mommy. Num, num, milky mommy. Milky and hot dogs.
Look, one of the funniest things to come out in all this is that Aaron has a retarded son. Like, again, we didn't need to know any of this. This is not needed to come out. But because Aaron's such a bitch, he had to throw April under the bus, and in doing that, throw his own son under the bus. Literally, apropos of nothing, out of nowhere, I started going like, I've been looking at some pictures of Aaron's family and his kids, you know, to jerk. And I couldn't help but notice he never brings up his boy. Every time he says he has kids, he is like, I have daughters. And he never brings up his boy. He's always singing with his girl. He's always taking the girl out. The girl wrote him a letter. He's in the backyard playing kickball with the girl. You never see this boy. You never see this boy. And, you know, a man, his son is his everything. This is going to carry on the family name. This is the son. This is, you would think you were talking about, I was teaching my son how to fish. I was teaching my son how to cook. I was teaching my son how to barbecue. I was teaching my son how to change a tire. Tire. And then you realize, like, oh, the reason Louie's not running around playing kickball is because he can't run. The reason, like, Louie can't, Louie can't son. Louie can't son. So we find out Louie's fully retarded, and and we were guessing because of how he looks. You know, he's just glass-eyed and not all there, and has a look on his face like he's shit. His look on his face is like Kiki every time she was co-hosting Steel Toe. Like, they tell me I'm happy to be here. It's like, okay.
I found money in my pee.
God fucking damn it, Louie! Quit playing with your Weedle, you little tart. I guess that's why your head is so big. It's where you keep your hopes and dreams. Fuck me.
Yeah, so, you know, the time Louis found money in his pee. Oh, boy. Anyway, the point is, you know, we didn't know if his son was retarded or not. We were just going based on looks. But then it comes out that April called Louis retarded because he's got a disability. Again, you know, many people have children with disabilities and stuff. It's fine. It's fine. Keanu, did you ever see Louis? Were you allowed to go in the room with the bubble? Anyway, I bet you're not allowed to touch him because he's got immunity problems and stuff. Anyway, they probably wheel him out back onto the deck and let him look at the sun, you know? It's not even autism. Again, I'm not making fun of anybody with autism or Down syndrome or any of it, but it's just like, that's why he, you know, we know he's never been a real dad. You know, he's never been like a real father to his children. How do we know that? Again, he's telling you, like, did you know you have to check the yard for debris before you mow? I told the kids no more Capri Suns out there. April used to pick them up and mow. I had no idea. But it's like, Jesus Christ. He's like, did you know when you make chicken, you can't make it too spicy? It was too spicy for me. Thank God we had, you know, MacGyver with us, my daughter Charlotte. She figured out if you put the chicken in the mashed potatoes, it makes the spicy go bye-bye. And then we all taught Louis how to do it with his flippers. Fucking Louis. Bubble Popper 24. Hey, Aaron, where's all the proof of all the Kiki hate? Yeah, we're going to get to that. It's so insane. It's so insane. This guy bans everyone who hates him from his chat and then goes to his chat to see which way the wind's blowing. Yeah, in my chat room, it looks like everyone hates Kiki. And by the way, if that's not the case, mods. It's like, huh? It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. I've never seen a guy flipping more out. He's like, my daughter wrote me a letter. It has a sticker from Jesus on it. Jesus wouldn't beat his wife, would he? I'm basically Jesus. It's like he can't say enough words that, like, are good words to say to make you think enough good about him. And yeah, one of the things he's trying to spread around today is that, well, the internet's decided those two women are toxic lying whores. And it's like, they have? When everything on the internet is against Aaron. Everything. Kiwi Farms, Reddit, Twitter. I went on Reddit today. I haven't been on Reddit in forever. I go on Reddit, and I went to the, what's the one? Not the Steel Toe Boring Show. The other one that has all the stuff. Hackverse. And I go on there, and it's like, it's all Steel Toe for the most part. You know, there's Stuttering John stuff and an occasional Meltonism. I love it. They have one of me on there going, all my like sniffles and snorts. It's like, what am I supposed to do? Fuck, I quit. So I'll be packing up later today. I can't believe that got out. Anyway, so I go on there. It's like there's not one thing. The point is there's not one thing on there anywhere. I look, I'm trying to find it. Anybody ever had a Keanu thread somewhere where they're like, I don't believe this Keanu bitch. I don't believe this Keanu slut. So please send it to me if it exists somewhere. People are saying Kiki's never had more positive. I'm not kidding you, Kiki. This is 100% true. I went to Super Chat you about 4 times and talked myself out of it. I can't give Google any money. If you had super tips, I would have been showering you with money. But I was like, you know what? I cannot, in good faith, give Google money. And also, you know, giving Kiki money when I know she'll talk about cocaine. These people blow it all on coke.
Everybody shut the fuck up. Let me do the talking, all right?
Yeah, keep singing like a canary, you little snitch.
If I was Kiki and April, I'd be quiet right now. They're being, oh, whoa, it's so dangerous what she said. He's so dumb. He's so dumb. Podcast customer service. Hey, Patrick, I'm off work tomorrow if you want to come over and record some music with me. Huh? I don't like pussy and steaks, but I'll toss a salad all day long. Oh, God. I won't, by the way. J.E., thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate that. James Bomber gifting 10 more. 10 more memberships. Thank you, James. He also, the other day, gave $100. What did you give, $100, James? What a nice man.
I'm so happy to be here. Oh, yes. I was hypnotized by Aaron's ruby red lips. I thought he was a good guy. We used to share lipsticks. I would dress him up like a flapper, and he would wear my fishnet stockings. I always thought his retard baby was cute, too.
He does have really kissable ruby red lips. Like, I don't know what line of makeup he uses. Let me show you. Let me show you how pretty this baby boy is. This is like 6 years ago. Hold on. You won't believe this guy. How do I make this bigger? Look at what he looked like 6 years ago. This is why people can't imagine him hitting somebody. You know? It's like something ain't right. When this baby came out, the doctors went, something ain't right with your boy. There's something wrong with your boy. He don't look right. He don't look right. Something in the eyes. They're too close together and beady. We'll give you a minute to decide if you want to, kill it. Your boy don't look right. Imagine if he was born in the West. They would have thrown him off a cliff. We're sorry about your boy. We'll give you a minute to say goodbye. We'll give you a minute to wrap it up. Go ahead and decide how you want to shoot him. It's inbreeding. People are saying but like the chinlessness is wild. Even when he's thin, he has this little turkey warble. The Asperger teeth, the eyes, the bright red lips. Because your fist is on my lips. Because your fist is on my lisp. Ugh. We'll give you a minute to say goodbye. Imagine that. Oh God. But his dad does look like him, but more manly. Oh no.
Patrick, have you seen that Brian and Shanae are back?
No, they are not. Brian and Shayna are not back. They can't be. No, we figured it out now. We needed a year off to really get it together.
Hey, Steel Toe Dad, it's me, Stevie Lowy, your son. Why don't you talk about me?
Bacon, soda.
Do you want me to grow up and get beat up by street ninjas? Do you want me to struggle with my thoughts, live on the internets? Do you want Doom's bots to make fun of me because I don't understand World Wide Webs?
Hey, buddy, got to run out to the truck. Be right back.
Hold on, Little Lemmy said they are back, and they were among the first to block her on Twitter. They can't be back. What do you mean back? They back. Oh, no, I can't. We don't have time. We don't have time for this. Brian, it was the total BS show. We need some more BS shows. Uh-oh, they got a new logo. Oh, nope, that's not them. That's another total BS show. Nope, that's a different total BS show. You never know what's going to come up. Brian, Shayna. Oh, what is there? How will he ever find their show? I can't find their show. Total BS. What's their YouTube username? Anybody? There's like 7 shows called Total BS, Total BS, Total BS Games. What in the fuck? Link is on Twitter. Yeah, but what's their name on Twitter? Total BS. Do you understand the problem with this? The Total BS Network? Oh, no. We're back. They did a poll on July 9th. Do we come back? And then they did. Okay, they have a link tree with only a link to their Twitter. So on their Twitter bio, they have a link to their link tree. Look at this. On their Twitter bio, they have a link to their link tree. And then on their link tree, they have a link to their Twitter. How do I find their program? What the fuck? And he tweets nonstop. So, like, there's no... Where do I go? You're like, their link is on their Twitter. Where? Where? This is a show. Is this it? Is this... No, this is on video on Twitter. So how do you find their YouTube? Every clown is a network now. Is it Total BS Network on YouTube? Total BS Network video. No, there's just a million other things that come up. Total BS. Total BS, Shayna Live. We are not a podcast. Is this it? Oh, I found it. 605 subscribers. We found it. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Bink. Fuck yeah, dude. No videos. TotalBSNetwork.com. What's going on? Mad Designer is at work. We're doing some work on the site. We're doing some work on the site right now. Well, it looks like they're back, baby. What the fuck? Imagine someone heard they were back and then went to try to find them. And most people wouldn't go through what I just went through. So I hear they're back. I hear they're back. Good luck finding where and watching them. So they're doing better than they did before. Clearly.
I'm having a big tweet fight with Owen Benjamin. Owen doesn't know my level of success. Hollywood, I ain't going away.
You just got virused. I spin up a new virtual machine to browse the web on every day. So none of this is real to me. North Idaho Pest Control. Can I get some onion bucks back?
Slam Piece loves my ruby red lips on her lips, if you know what I mean, Jelly Bean.
They were deleted. They merged with Compound Media. Yeah, maybe it's the merger.
Hello, world. This is me, the remarkable Steel Toe. Turns out, not only am I not a narcissist, I'm the most altruistic man in Bumblefuck County. Not only am I not an abuser, I was a remarkable abuse victim. Anyway, Hideki Tojo Diff, thank you for the $5. Your radio hero hates you. Mods.
Hi, Keanu, let me take you to France, sweetheart.
How positively untoward.
Everyone's going Brian and Shayna. Who are they? I don't know. They started to do a podcast. It's a boyfriend and girlfriend and like, I don't know, outside the LA area or something. And the guy's dad was like a radio legend. He's in the Radio Hall of Fame and stuff. And they were like nice people. I don't know what happened. Then they started being, something happened with like Bob Levy or something. If I remember correctly, I don't really remember, but they turned on everyone and just started being complete assholes. And they sucked. Like their show sucked. It was another guy who brought his girlfriend on the radio who shouldn't be on the radio, who doesn't know how to talk. And we would just watch. And then he wasn't great either. You know, he was constantly fiddling with the knobs and stuff and nothing ever worked every day. And then they would get, like, they just got, on Twitter, they started, like, fighting everybody and, like, over nothing. The guy, I used to talk to the guy. He was very nice. He was a very nice day. A very nice guy. And, but they, like, sucked. So when they started, like, yelling at everybody, it was just like, okay. Like, if your community's not fun, people really aren't going to stay around for your sucky show. Believe me. Believe me. Hit the like button. This is Chad Zumach. You might have heard of him. And he's very upset at his hot sauce distributor that he buys dozens of bottles from a year.
I'm out.
It's just kind of.
Hold on. What's playing? Fuck. Too many things are playing. Somehow I hear Steel Toe playing. Oh, fuck. Yesterday's Steel Toe is playing for some reason. Sorry, you got to see this. It's Chad Zumach. Do you heard of this guy? They call him the Mud Shark.
He is... Jeff, I'm out. Fuck you. Fuck...
So Chad just threw his hot sauce underhanded across his living room gently. Again, don't try to be a tough guy if you're not a tough guy. This is to my hat supplier. My hat supplier, I'm out. Huh. It's like, so Chad's tough, and he underhand soft tosses his hot sauce. He's so mad.
He is... Jeff, I'm out.
Why is he mad?
Fuck you. Fuck Silk City. Suck my dick. We're done.
By the way, this is the second time this has happened. You know, I point this out all the time. Learn to recognize patterns of these losers. They have nothing to do, so they have to recreate the same drama over and over and over again. Let me guess. Is KB getting mad at Chad and he's going to bring Ray on more? Let me guess. Is KB getting mad at Ray and he's going to bring Chad on more? Like, learn to recognize this stuff. He's going to bring this guy on to stick it to this guy. He's going to bring this guy's ex-girlfriend on to stick it to that guy. Just pathetic shit. So Chad has had a deal with this hot sauce vendor. Again, none of them are making money. This hot sauce company is a small nothing company. Chad's a small nothing comedian. And they've teamed up as if each of them lends some sort of credibility to the other, when in reality, it just makes the other look pathetic.
We're done. Officially, I gave you one chance. One chance.
No, you gave him two. Again, this is the second time you've had a hot sauce made and the second time you guys have had a falling out.
To do it right. And I thought you were on the up and up. We talked on the phone. We got along. Great conversations. We came up with the concept of the bottle. And then you just fucking let it go. What happened to Mud Shark Madness?
It doesn't sell, Chad. I don't, you know, I hate to tell you this. It never sold. Bill from Jersey bought 5 bottles. I've got 2 bottles in my closet as a joke. Now collector's items, apparently. Chad, it's not moving. Stansel's hot sauce isn't moving. Bob Levy's hot sauce isn't moving. Kevin Brennan's hot sauce isn't moving. This guy's a nobody in Maine who's got a pepper farm he goes out back and pisses on and harvests twice a year and makes peppers for losers with no audience. Fact. Gino has a hot sauce. All the people you shit on and have shit on over all this time have hot sauces. Chrissy Mayer, Gino, Jim Stansel, Kevin, Bob Levy, they all have hot sauces with this company. And still, by the way, sell a couple hundred of bottles a year. Matter of fact, when Chad sold 108 bottles, which I believe is a lie, this guy said it saved the company. Ray DeVito, your number one guy you hate, has a hot sauce. They all have hot sauces. It's almost like a kiss of death to create a hot sauce with this company. It's like, are you a loser without a hot sauce? Hurry up and sign up. So I guess Carl did.
It's gone. Now you bring back Z-Man's Mango Madness. Now that's gone. Now you say, oh, we're working on a new concept. We got an artist and all this stuff. No. I don't work with Ray DeVito and Carl. Okay.
Now again, Ray DeVito's had a hot sauce this whole time. Gino's had a hot sauce this whole time.
Okay. I don't. If you want to work with them, great. Have fun. See if they push your product as hard as I did. Seriously. See if they push Silk City hot sauce as hard as I did.
Now, again, nobody's selling any hot sauce, and it's insane. It's insane that Chad thinks because this company is making a hot sauce for Carl now, which I fully disavow. And this makes Carl a complete loser, and we'll never work together again. I'm canceling DabbleCon, actually. Like, this is a bad look for Carl. It's so embarrassing and cringe. You know, Carl's got the hot in the rock hot sauce. A little dabble, do ya? Dabble. That's actually funny. But the rest of it is shit. And this company is shit. And I don't think any of these people should be making hot sauces or coffees. You know, it's one thing if you have a barbecue channel or a barbecue show, or even if you're just like me, you talk about barbecuing from time to time and people know you're into it. If I came out with a hot sauce, it wouldn't be a stretch, but it would. So I'm not. I don't need the $300 that I'm going to get from pushing this hot sauce every day. I have real things to push, like the Nobody Likes Onions Overdose. This is the best way to support the show. $10 a month gets you access to our entire back catalog of shows, back to 2005, an RSS feed of all of our programs, audio only, and the bonus stuff. RSS feed, audio only. Join now. We get most of the money, and this is the best way to support the show on an ongoing long-term basis. I appreciate the memberships. I appreciate the giving and all the stuff. But if you want to get that trickle really working, $10 a month, nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. What about a rub, Patrick? It's just like, it's not, I'd be lying to you if I told you it was worth your money. It's the same way with coffee. It's like, look, if you don't care too much about coffee, then there's great places to get decent coffee. I personally drink Kirkland. It's made by Starbucks. And a lot of people hate Starbucks. I don't think it's bad. I enjoy it. I buy good, cheap coffee at Costco. I buy the Kirkland dark roast, and that's what I drink. You're overpaying if you're buying your coffee online. It's a rip-off. I get the giant 10 of it at Starbucks for $15 or $18 or whatever it is. You're ordering little bitty bags from Steel Toe for $23. What are you doing? What are you doing? And it's shit coffee. It's been white labeled twice. So like you don't need it. And when it comes to rubs, like look up a recipe for a rub online, order all the spices in bulk in restaurant shakers, and make your own rub. SPG, baby. Salt, pepper, garlic is really all you need on any meat. You'll never go wrong. It'll never come out bad. You'll never put salt, pepper, garlic on your barbecue and it comes out and you go, fuck, we shouldn't have used garlic. Salt was a bad play. Beloved Chatter says, I'd love to pay 3 markups for coffee. Right. Like, I'm not being honest with you. You pay a little more when you buy a hat from us because there's a margin built in. Our shirts are $25. I don't think that's even like, that's a cheap shirt. I know it's not a cheap shirt compared to like the ones they have for sale at the grocery store where they're like 3 for $10 with like sea turtles and stuff on them. And it's all Guy Harvey. Yeah, you can go get a 3-pack of Hanes wife beaters for $7.99. I'm not talking about that. But I like if I sell a shirt or a hat, it's around the price of a shirt or a hat. If I have to sell you hot sauce and it's $10 a bottle or $8 a bottle or even 3 for $20, it's like, first of all, do you want 3 bottles of the same? I love hot sauce and I drink a lot of different kinds of it. I use a lot of different kinds of it, and I'm constantly like trying new ones and opening. I rarely buy the same hot sauce twice, but rubs are different. Rubs, you like find what you like and use it. Like on turkey breast, I have a smoked pecan rub I like to use. On ribs, I have a pork rub I like to use. Sweet Preacher. On brisket, I make my own rub. Brisket, I make my own blend of rub. It's got Lowry's and salt and pepper and garlic and I like to use 16 mesh ground pepper. I like to make, but you're paying for a lot of bullshit if you're buying rubs and sauces and spices. I just like, it's not. And as a podcaster, if I partner with a company and I'm selling you a bottle of hot sauce for $8, which is what Chad sells it for, and then you're going to pay $6 or $7 for the shipping of the bottle. So you're probably going to buy 3 bottles for $20 and then pay $10 for the shipping. So now you're getting 30 bottles of hot sauce for $3. And the company's giving me, by the way, the company doesn't even pay Chad. They give Chad free sauce to sell at his 5 shows a year. So the whole thing's a sham. It's an exercise in egotism for both of the company, first of all, thinking that like having Chad and Gino on their roster is like going to put them over the top is insane. And again, even the guys they have with any star power at all, Bob Levy or Kevin Brennan, who also have hot sauces, they don't even talk about it or plug it. You probably didn't even know. They have a Bob Levy blue cheese hot sauce. Yeah, the guys never talk about it. Why? There's no money. They don't care. This is a nothing burger on their bottom line. They don't need to get a check for $40 a month from this hot sauce guy. It's pathetic. So the guys making real money and doing real shit don't mention it. Chad's got nothing going on. So he's got to brag about opening for Swartzen in the middle of Idaho or partnering with a hot sauce company that's never given him $1. And now he's outraged by it. He's never made $1. I want to make it clear he's never made $1. They pay him in product. He's never made $1. And look how mad he is, underhanded, tossing the hot sauce away. So stupid. But that's this guy's life. That's this guy's life. He's a sad little man in a sad little pedestal sink apartment with nothing else to do and nothing to complain about, nothing real going on. Anyway, Carl has a hot sauce now. WATP hot sauce. You're going to get rich, Carl. You're going to make bank. I told him I was going to take him easy on it, not just because Carl's my friend. I think. But this is pissing Chad off. The fact that this is, I can guarantee you, sorry, Jeff from Silk City, this is nothing to Carl. This is nothing. I mean, you know, you're the one who pays out the money. This is nothing. And this has ruined Chad's life. This has wrecked Chad's world. So I'm on board with it. That's the only reason I think it's funny. That's the only reason I'm thinking it's funny, because this is like really put a wrench in Chad's summer. I thought we were making hot sauce. Fuck. I'm done. He tosses it underhanded so he can go pick it up and use it tomorrow on the show. This fucking goob. He's a goob. Brad Sabbath, member for 13 months, said, you think Chad will end up at Aaron's roast? No. Aaron doesn't have the money. And Chad doesn't have the guts. Aaron doesn't have the money and Chad doesn't have the guts. Facts. DK, 20 gifted members. This guy's a little thirsty for my dick, I think. Easy, DK. We get it. We see you. You know, don't be so desperate. PT, new member, thank you. PT gifting 5 memberships. Wow. A new guy. We got a new guy, and a new guy's gifting 5. Wow. And all I really want you to do is hit the like button. That's really all I need out of you. People, your fingers can fall off after you do that, for all I give a shit. JP, the toe is felted and Klein felted. Big if true. Craig, are Aaron a member of the Whitaker family? Inbreeding. It is weird, man. He's got a weird look. Johnny Mars, Ethan Ralph is going to body slam Movie and walk away with $1,000. Movie can't box. He's a wimp and uncoordinated. None of these things are ever going to happen. Honk to Clown, new member. Thank you very much. Honk, is it?
Hi, Melty. You once asked how much the going rate for Gino is 1/10 of what it used to be. So I will make you a deal. Get Gavin to sign my flat broke man, and it's all ers.
Surprisingly, that bottle broke when I threw it like a fairy. Could you send me one of yours? Was listening to your channel yesterday. Remember way back last year when we were friends on Skype? It's always the bubble guts with you. If pussy and steak doesn't work, there really is no pleasing you.
It has been decided that you will be dressed as a priest to help you get away in the pandemonium afterwards. Chunjin will give you a 2-piece Soviet Army sniper's rifle that fits nicely into a special bag. There's a spotlight booth that won't be in use. It's up under the roof on the 8th Avenue side of the garden. You will have absolutely clear, protected shooting. You are to shoot the presidential nominee through the head. And Johnny will rise gallantly to his feet and lift Ben Arthur's body in his arms, stand in front of the microphones, and begin to speak. The speech is short, but it's the most rousing speech I've ever read. It's been worked on here and in Russia on and off for over 8 years. I shall force someone to take the body away from him, and Johnny will really hit those microphones and those cameras with blood all over him, fighting off anyone who tries to help him, defending America, even if it means his own death. Rallying a nation of television viewers to hysteria to sweep us up into the White House with powers that will make martial law seem like anarchy. Now, this is very important. I want the nominee to be deed 2 minutes after he begins his acceptance.
Like 7 more minutes of this.
Depending on his reading time under pressure. You're to hit him right at the point that he finishes the phrase, which nor would I ask of any fellow American in defense of his freedom, that which I would not gladly give myself.
What is going on?
My life before my liberty.
Kill it.
Is that absolutely clear?
I'd rather listen to Matt. I'd rather listen to fucking Matt. NJ Ranger 201, Carla's shilling this sauce less than Anthony's book. Oh god, you know why he's really mad. Chad's really mad because Carl will sell way more sauce. Carl actually has fans and stuff, so I guess if he started pushing it, he would sell way more sauce. So Chad's mad that he's not the alpha anymore, because of course Chad sells more than Gino and Ray. But Chad still sells nothing. So now he's outraged. I don't work with Carl. Yeah, you don't have to. Believe it or not, I doubt Carl wanted your input on his sauce. That'd be like Chad telling YouTube he won't stream to YouTube anymore if Carl's going to be there. If you're going to let Carl stream, I'm not going to stream either. You're letting Carl do a show? I don't work with Carl. Susan Wojcicki, I'm out.
I've already admitted I don't own an air fryer. Am I to blame?
It's my 8th YouTube birthday. Please give me money.
Hey, Dayla, I need you to shut the fuck up. Nothing gets skipped. It's all in a queue. Just because I don't do it in your right order, calm down. I hate these people so much.
Broken Axis Friday. Get it? I came up with the idea all by myself. I called it Broken Axis Friday. Get it, guys? Guys? Oh, hamburgers.
Yeah, we're going to get to that in a minute.
Pancakes, crayon hat.
Oh, fuck, he's loose. Charlotte, get the trank gun.
Okay, but last time you hit me, and I woke up with my feet in Matt's mouth.
Just get it, you bitch. He's going for the knife drawer.
Is Matt sucking on feet? Is Matt sucking on children's feet? Because we'll do a new... Doom, I need more Matt clips. Just kidding. Do not. That was a joke. Do not clip any more Matt.
That silly pugilist totally hornswaggled me, Daddy. Oh, I'd love to give him the old 1-2. He used to be the bee's knees, and now he's a total drag. He makes me mad. His baby April is my friend, and she got all balled up from his applesauce.
Jesus.
I'm no blue nose, but the swinging bunk chapped me. I'd love to grill Aaron about the deets, but he gives me the heebie-jeebies. He nicked my hotsy-totsy pal's innocence and turned her into a ragamuffin with all the whoopee. Makes my noodles swim with bologna, baby.
During daylight, I do way too many mushrooms.
She got all balled up from his applesauce. Kiki, do you love me? Oh, God.
That Silicoy was from the 1961 film Manchurian Candidate.
I got it.
My little Lakeland, Florida culture, free Ed rail riddled fatty. Are you okay? Haha.
I got it. Do you think I didn't get it? Proud to announce Silk City's big sauce, hot sauce. It's made in a bathtub in New England, then it sits until someone places an order. I never see it or touch it. Why would you buy it? Don't know. Why would it associate me with hot sauce? Don't know. Just worship me monetarily, please. Yeah, I would appreciate it if everybody would just worship me monetarily. This is a clip from a new clipper that I've never heard of. You know, they're coming out all the time now. Real Media Player. They have 2 subscribers. I don't know how I found it. It popped up in my feed. It has 69 views, and it's from March 10th, 2023. It's an excerpt from a March 10th, 2023 Steel Toe Morning Show, and what it contains is, I think, important and germane to today's discussion. So we're going to watch this real quick before we get into today's program. It's a 7-minute clip. It'll probably take us an hour and a half to get through. This is March 10th, 2023. I don't know what this is about at the beginning. Sorry. I don't want anybody to...
Good morning, everybody, and welcome. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. Oh, the last one of the week. We're done. Shit. I'm Aaron. That's April.
Good morning.
Let's end it on a strong note. Let's have a strong audience today. Lots of likes, lots of subscriptions. Let's Let's do a good one, huh? I got a great show for you today. I hope we do it for lots of people. I hope when I sign off the show today and I check that number, I hope it's a nice big one.
So this is, again, the beginning of a show. It's so wild to start a show like this. Yeah, please don't be distracted by the grill. Everybody's freaking out about Paul Wall. Do not worry about it. We got to focus here. Right out of the gate, this guy's doing like morning affirmations, like, I want to do a good show. I want to do a good show for a lot of people. I want to have a lot of money. Yeah, a vision board, if you will.
When I sign off the show today,
I want to hear him say, I want to do a show. I want to do a good show. I want there to be a lot of people.
Let's do a good one, huh? I got a great show for you today.
Let's do a good one. I got a great show. Which one is it? Are you hoping we do a good one, or do you have a great show?
Hope we do it for lots of people. I hope when I sign off the show today and I check that number, I hope it's a nice big one. I hope it's a nice strong. I hope we end the week really strong.
So if you're listening to audio, April's upset. April's not happy at all. She seems like she's got to be there. She's got to show up. That's why she's there. But not a frown to be seen, not a smile to be seen. And she looks a little annoyed, like they got in a fight before the program.
Really strong this morning. So, like, subscribe, share, the whole thing. I put together a very, very good one for you today. I picked up a lot of solid stuff. MSO says, please help me to understand why there was no show last night. Your Twitter banner says Monday through Thursday, 7 to 9 p.m. Do not go from my Twitter banner. Go from what we tell you every day. 7 to 9 p.m. I'll change it. I'll tell you one thing I am not, one thing I do miss about radio.
March 10th, 2023. And same old Aaron. You know, why was there no show last night? Let me tell you what I miss about radio. Like, what? Your banner says there was supposed to be a show on Thursday night. Why was there no show? So instead of explaining why his banner's wrong, he wants to go off on what's wrong with you because you're an internet person, not a radio person.
One thing I do not, there's something about like radio where there's like an understanding with the audience. Like they listen and they get things. And then there's something about the internet where it's very picky. You know, and you know what it is? People who listen to the radio aren't nearly as mentally ill and autistic as
people who listen to the radio aren't mentally ill and autistic. Despite the mentally ill autistic guy named radio, and despite the millions of characters who, if you touch their headphones, start hitting themselves and screaming Franks and beans. But no, he says radio listeners aren't autistic like internet listeners.
People on the internet are like, oh, you know, for people who listen to radio, go, oh, they're not on Thursdays. Oh, that thing I read must have just been a misprint. They're not on Thursdays. Oh, well, next thing. On the internet, it's like, I got you. What do you mean? I got you. What do you mean you got me? Yeah, you said Thursday, and it's Thursday, and you're not here.
Well, then clearly that's not something we need to bring up. It's just I don't do a show that day, and what you read was obviously incorrect.
I'll fix it.
So there's a banner that says they're on Thursday nights from 7 to 9. They used to do Monday through Thursday night shows. Now they do Monday through Wednesday night shows if the weather's not good.
Steven says the internet is a shithole most of the time. Amen, brother. You know,
Amen, brother. The place where I make all my money is dog shit. I don't think you're supposed to talk about the company you work for like that.
We'll say this. I hope the numbers are great today. I hope everything picks up today. I hope it's a solid crowd watching the show because we've been doing...
You already said all that.
For the last couple of weeks.
Some really fucking banger shows.
Oh, look at her face as soon as he said that.
For the last couple of weeks.
Some really fucking banger shows. Some really awesome shows. And it should.
Some of the best steel toe shows. Some of the best steel toe. I would never brag about myself, but, you know, almost any show of mine, if you go look at the comments, there's somebody on there who's like, this is an amazing show. Great show. And I appreciate that. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for letting me know that if you really enjoyed a show. I don't ever really bring that up, but it happens almost every show. And again, just go look at the comments. Just go look. They're open. They're available. All the comments in there, by the way, that say I suck or I'm stupid or I'm gay or whatever, they're all there too. Because I am. He'll tell you in a little bit when we get to today's show about how like everyone's supporting him and hating Kiki, but he never shows it. He never shows anything. He never shows anything. He always says like, I got a lot of people tweeting me today about what an amazing, great show it was. He never shows it. He never mentions a name. He'll go like, I got a lot of people giving me reports about what they're doing around town. Here's one random one, the DQ Grill and Chill guy. It's like, how come all the random things he reads that are for support are trolls that also copied me on the emails? It just happened to be one. Believe me, there's 100 more where that came from. Oh,
it should be rewarded. Put it that way.
I agree.
David Skywalker says, smile even though you're...
We've done such amazing shows. It should be rewarded. You guys should be doing more for us.
Heart is aching. Is your heart aching, David? Oh, don't have an aching heart. Fucking relax. All right. It's the internet. It's a show.
What? I remember these days. It was wild. He would just constantly tell us, guys, this is a show. You don't know what a show is. We'll teach you what a show is. We'll teach you how to do a show. Calm down. It's the internet. Calm down. We're doing a show. We got a show. This is a show.
MSO says someone needs a chill pill. Mentally ill is not fixing your banner. No, I'm not talking about you, MSO. I'm talking about your comment just reminded me of something. That's all.
I promise I'll fix it just for you, though.
It's my Twitter. I have to fix it.
I have to make you the new banner.
I don't give a shit about a banner. I'll put a fucking picture up. I don't care.
Okay, what is a picture? A banner's a picture. By the way, just for context, it's July 11th. July 12th, 2024. This is March 10th, 2023, and they're arguing about this incorrect banner that says they have a Thursday night show. I gotta show you just as a glimpse who these motherfucking guys are. Holy shit. Look today. This is today. This is right now. Notice anything? We're a year and 3 months past that, and it's still wrong. Monday through Thursday, 7 to 9. We're a year and 3 months past. The same amount of time that passed between the allegations and the harassment restraining order, Aaron. Or in your case, I guess by movie math, it's been 2.5 years. It's been 2.5 years. It's still wrong. They haven't done a Thursday night show in over a year, in almost 2 years. What did April do? What does he do? Is anyone paying attention? Are the lights on anywhere? Insane. So still, just so you know, there's still that same problem they're arguing about here a year and 3 months ago.
Conroy Arnold says, April looks sad. Is she okay? Ask him. Mentally ill is not fixing your banner. No, I'm not talking about you, MSO. I'm talking about your comment just reminded me of something. That's all.
I promise I'll fix it just for you, though.
It's my Twitter. I have to fix it.
I have to make you the new banner.
I don't give a shit about a banner. I'll put a fucking picture up. I don't care. Conroy Arnold says, April looks sad. Is she okay? Ask her if she's sad or if she's okay. Maybe she is, maybe she isn't. Are you going to kill yourself?
No.
Is that how we're starting off the day today? April looks sad. Oh, I'm ready for this fucking week to be over.
He hates his show. This is, again, I understand the controversial. I've made the prediction today that I think he's going to quit. This is gonna these abuse allegations are going to get really big and bad. I'm not kidding. This is not going anywhere, and this is only going to get bigger. I have a feeling, and I have no inside information, I have a feeling something's happening. I have a feeling. Why wouldn't April ruin this man? Why wouldn't April ruin this man? I would file charges for any abuse immediately. She has 6 years. Ruin him. He's never going to shut up about you. That's a fact. He's never going to shut up about you. He has a bigger platform. He's better at talking. I have a feeling April doesn't want any of this. She wants to go back to being a private person and just live her life. This was a major misstep and a mistake. And it's very clear that he's just out. Like, also that what he's doing now to discredit her, this slander, like, it's piling up. It's piling up. And he's just getting started. He has to discredit her, so he's going to be talking a lot of shit. A lot of it.
Loaded Wrench says Silicon Valley Bank is collapsing right now. I don't know what Silicon Valley Bank is. I don't read enough. Black Ornament says, April, are you okay? Genuinely asking, where the fuck did this come from now?
I don't know.
Like,
Maybe
what fucking internet retard put something out there that April's sad all the time? Is that the new fucking I'm trying to coattail ride off of Steel Toe angle now? Oh, Aaron's depressed. Oh, April's sad. Go do your own show. Honest to Christ. Go do your own show. I'm sorry that some internet personality.
He's knob tightening.
Held you down and butt fucked you years ago, and now you're trying really hard to clout chase off of somebody else. But I ain't that motherfucker to steal on, because I ain't going to give you the attention.
Look at her. She doesn't even know what he's talking about.
Sorry. I just ain't. Conroy says she's married to Aaron. I'd be sad too. April does look sad. Yeah, Cheetos from Florida, you're gone. I'm just.
Ooh. Familiar? So here he is over a year ago being accused of abusing April and making her sad, and he's banning anyone who brings that up. Do not.
Just in a you're gone kind of mood today. I really am. I'm fucking done. The Rhino says, April, you look constipated, but that's none of my business. Well, she probably isn't shitting, right?
Probably not.
Mersh's Moby Dick analogy on Nightwave last night was fire. I haven't watched Nightwave yet.
Ooh, did you see that sigh?
Moby Dick analogy on Nightwave last night was fire. I haven't watched Nightwave yet. I might. Fearless says, are you going to be nice to April next week? Yes, I've been an absolute dick to April. Have I been beating you?
Not until
Have
right
I been
now.
treating you poorly? I'm
Not
sorry.
until this second.
I'm beating you now?
Yes.
Yes, now I'm beating
Yes, when I
April.
offer my help, I'm beating you.
I'm ready to just fucking nuke them all.
So this getting rid of anyone who alleges he hurts his wife thing is not new. This is a year and 3 months ago. And you hear how emotional and angry he's getting at anyone who even jokingly, jokes are cool, alleges that he assaults his wife. I've had enough. You guys are out of here. I'm banning you. Fuck you. You're gone. Get the mods.
Yes.
Yes, now I'm
yes,
beating
when I
April.
offer my help, I'm beating you.
I'm ready to just fucking nuke them all. How's everybody? I heard April is upset. All right.
But that's how abusers handle things. If I can't get you to see things the way I see them, if I can't get you to obey me and go my way, I'd rather fucking destroy you. And if that means banning you from my chat, it means banning you from my chat. If it means laying hands on you, it means laying hands on you. I'm going to make you see my point one way or another.
All right, guess what?
I'm sorry you're laying on the floor not able to breathe. I guess that's another win for the toe.
Fucking out of here. April is nice. She looks upset. Not kidding. Fine. We're all fucking...
I'm a little concerned now.
We're all going to
upset.
blow our heads off, apparently. Oh, my Christ.
Look at him.
Broke down the chair. I don't give a fuck. I really don't. All of this horse shit, honest to Christ, all of this horse shit can go the fuck away.
You hear that horse shit? Scram! You hear that? Allegations of sexual abuse? I'd rather you not be around here anymore. Beat it, allegations. All these allegations of abuse on April, I wish they'd just beat it. Beat it. Scram, guys. Everyone out there saying I hit my wife, I'd rather you not be here. It's like, what? You'd rather not have to deal with this. Got it. It's here anyway. It's here. all this stuff can just go hooey.
Shit, honest to Christ, all of this horse shit can go the fuck away.
Yeah. Like Chad's criticism of his competitors. It's not good. It's bad. Go away.
I discovered something the last couple of weeks.
Oh, boy. Another life lesson from Mubi. You know what? My daughter sent me an email and I learned something.
There is a part of me, I think, that misses radio.
We know your phone password is 1017. We know you think you're going back. We know your sponsor is a local tow truck company. We know you miss radio. We know you miss radio. You fucking loser. You fucking loser. You know, I miss the telegraph. You know, I miss vulcanized tires. You know what I miss? Cranking my own window down. You do? I don't think you do.
Because on radio, people understand that you're doing a funny comedy show.
Yeah. On the internet, there's no funny comedy shows. People are confused. Every time I put on Tim and Eric on YouTube, I'm like, is this the news? I don't get it.
I understand that on the internet, people are used to shows that don't do a show.
On the internet, people are used to shows that don't do a show. I miss this.
Don't do a show. They're just angry and they do drama and fighting all the time.
I miss real shows.
Silly me. I thought we could do a show where 4 hours of it was really fun. We'd have a great time and be funny. And then, hey, let's pick on a guy for a little bit because their show sucks or they don't do a show where they're not any good. I didn't realize that I'm so fucking good.
What were those allegations again? Not good, sucks. Uh-oh. Looks like Chad stole that from Mubi.
Have a great time and be funny. And then, hey, let's pick on a guy for a little bit because their show sucks or they don't do a show where they're not any good.
Your show sucks and you don't do a show.
I didn't realize that I'm so fucking good at it that it would cause people to
look at her face,
to have mental breakdowns and try to blow up the world and attack people I know that.
See how dramatic? He's always been this way. This is when Chad and I were going at him, and he's like, people are being dramatic and trying to blow up the world. What? What?
She won't ruin me because I taught her very well that you can never reach a goal. Bag as bag might bag. Impossible, honey.
Bag is bag, bag, bag. This is like today's, they're trying to get me to kill myself. They're trying to get me to do something really stupid and kill myself. They want me to go away. They want me to die. They want to blow up the world. What?
At it. That it would cause people to have mental breakdowns and try to blow up the world and attack people I know that have nothing to do with it. I didn't know that that's what would happen. Silly me. I was naive. Whatever. But
I'm so good at this. I made people try to blow up the world.
One thing I miss about the radio is people understood it was entertainment. Here, it's just a band of retards. And you're better than the band of retards, but the band of retards are too much like...
Look at her sighing and breathing so hard. She hates her life. And by the way, this is days after the text to Little Lemmy, where Little Lemmy wanted to, or where April confided in Lemmy that she wanted off the podcast. I think I have those emails somewhere. Let me share those with me. Or sorry, the text messages. I do. I'll put these up now. We can go through them together. Oh boy. Bink. These are texts from in between Little Lemmy and April. Little Lemmy is the colored, April is the gray. Lemmy says to April, and this is February 27th. 2023. This is 13 days before the show we're watching now. Are you up for it at some point in the near future? This is coming on BYB podcast, I believe. Hey there. And I love the onion background. She made this just for us. Wow. Hey there. I'll hopefully be up for it at some point unless it will be the drama you mentioned previously. I have no problem talking about this in the near future, but as of now, I'm considering being done on the show in general. This is February 2023. She wanted out of the show. Things have gotten way out of hand with the Chad stuff, the lies, etc. Now, this is days after I discovered Steel Toe, so I'm not a problem yet. It's seriously affecting my life beyond the show. My life is now a revolving door bullshit with these people. It's not what I joined this show for. It used to be fun, a comedy show, not a bashing show. Aaron brought this Chad and Ashley drama to my life. He brought a swatter to my life, and I can't deal with much more of it. I've pleaded him to leave mentally ill people alone and just focus on our show and our life, and he can't do it. He loves the drama. This shit will follow me around since it's on the internet, so forgive me, but my heart isn't in this shit right now, and I have to take a break. I have never felt lower in my life. Ooh. And I've been through some real shit. Every time I go on my phone, I have notifications regarding the nastiest things you can imagine. Oh no, how nasty.
Rat packets!
Imagine just Rakata's cum and Aaron's cum all up inside of her, constantly drying and dripping out. Just them passing her back and forth, like she gets drilled out by Rakata. Then they go home and Aaron wants to fuck the next morning, and it's just, whose cum is this all over my dick? I desperately regret being here sometimes. I'm sorry for the long messages, but it seems everyone has forgotten about my well-being in general, including Aaron. I'm so tired. Girl needed some cocaine. Girl needed some coke. This is actually something a lot of us have been really worried about, says Lemmy. You don't deserve this shit, and I'm sorry you're going through it. Lemmy sounds like a concerned troll. I'm sincerely troubled and considering all options involving me leaving the show. I'm not doing okay. I don't like admitting that. Aaron can't help himself. This is abuse. This is abuse. This is more evidence of abuse from Aaron. Every time his wife told her she wasn't okay, he didn't give a fuck. This is why you need to really not believe his messages of like, I tried to get her off. I tried to help her. I tried to save her. I did everything in my power to try to get them all clean. No, you didn't. You wanted this. You wanted this. 7 weeks, you didn't tell a soul. 7 weeks, not a word to her friends or family. That's not what you do to someone you're trying to help and save. I tried everything to get her off cocaine, except telling anyone who loves her she's on cocaine. Huh? I did everything short of getting anyone involved in telling the truth. Okay. So what did you do? I blamed her. I go, I can't believe you won't come see the children. I texted her a lot of passive-aggressive stuff that made sure she would never want to come home. That's what I did. Oh. Good job. Piling on really seems to be his expertise. LOL. I'm always here and discreet if you need. So again, she kept these over a year. I appreciate you. Thank you. So there you go. That's April. That's April. By the way, these aren't about the show or Chad. These are about Aaron. These aren't about the show. This is about Aaron. She mentions Chad one time, but she mentions Aaron about 4. You know? Aaron brought this Chad and Ashley drama to my life. He brought a swatter to my life. I've pleaded for him to leave this alone and focus on our fun show and our life. He can't do it. He loves drama. Everyone seems to have forgotten about my well-being in general, including Aaron. I'm not doing okay. Aaron can't help himself. Again, this isn't about Chad or the show. What seems to be causing her the most stress in this situation? Aaron. I can't wait to get into today's show with you. Let's wrap up. But it is very important we see those messages. I'm going to keep them up. We might come back to these. The picture we're getting of this guy is insane.
Chimps, and they just go, but and attack people I know that have nothing to do with it. I didn't know that that's what would happen. Silly me. I was naive, whatever. But one thing I miss about the radio is people understood it was entertainment. Here, it's just a band of retards. And you're better than the band of retards, but the band of retards are too much like chimps, and they just go, and you're like, shut the fuck up.
So when Aaron's one of the chimps, everything's fine. But if you're a chimp rattling his cage, he's like, what's wrong with you guys? But by the way, April's not innocent either. You know, regarding the Chad stuff, April said never leave him alone. Keep doing this to him. It was all fun. You know, the problem with this stuff is on the internet, like really the secret to it is like act as if. Just don't ever let anything look like it's bugging you or bothering you. Or I mean, really, that's the secret. Now it gets to a point, I guess, where if you're really turning your entire audience against you, you have to turn off comments. You have to go online and make up stuff that's not happening. Like, I got a newsletter yesterday that said Aaron's winning everything. That was the headline. It's like, you did? Can you show it? No, I burned my copy, but you've probably seen it. It's all around, everywhere. And everybody's like, have you seen it? And everybody's like, no. Did you see it? Did you see it? No. But he wouldn't lie about the headline of a newspaper. Would he? No. So, like, it really is just about your mindset. The minute you really start letting this stuff get to you, you can go down a dark rabbit hole. But level-headed people, I think, are able to go, like, this is the show, this is life, this is the internet, this is life. That really is that is the secret to all of it. What he says is what he should be doing. The problem is he doesn't do what he says. You know, to an extent, you know, I say the same thing. Like, my real life isn't this show. I mean, to an extent, that's just not possible. You know, like, I'm a person, and my life extends into the show, and my show extends into my life. Finding the healthy barrier and finding the healthy boundary and not letting the one that's not as important take over your emotional system, I think, is the key. Nothing that happens in this room should really be causing me too much stress, because it isn't as important as every other room in my house, which is real life. But you're lying to say it doesn't carry over. And when you do this thing where you're like, I'm not going to let I don't even know. I think what I'm trying to say, I don't even know what I'm trying to say. I think he's got it backwards is what I'm trying to say. He lets a lot of real life extend onto the show, but he lets even more of the show leak into real life. And I think that's the mistake. There's a little bit of my life that leaks into this show, but there's even less of the show that leaks into my real life. And I think that's the way to set up your membrane between the two. It's really bad to let show shit flow back into your life and hijack your emotions. That's an improper flow. But it seems to be what happens to him. I imagine the silence in that house No wife, no children. Dark with his 20-inch sad soundbar. I think he has so much time to think and read Twitter. I think he watches everything. I think he gets more and more paranoid, goes deeper and deeper into a dark place. And he comes up with 9,000 strategies with how to like handle it and tries a new one every day. And some days he tries 3 or 4 in one day. And it's just hard to watch. It's just watching a man just lose his shit emotionally about a show, about an internet show. And every semblance of a professional, fun show has gone away. You know, he'll do 4 to 20 minutes on a political story or a dog that got its head stuck in a vacuum cleaner. But that's about it.
I would make a terrific Mrs. Aislinn in the remake of The Manchurian Candidate. Love me, fatty.
There was already a remake of The Manchurian Candidate.
Stay in your cage, little gooey. I just finished cleaning your shit out of the curtains.
Donna Forever Mama has powder nose again.
Shut up and eat your kibbles, you stupid fucking retard.
She had to do cocaine to do all the chores. She was mowing, taking out the garbage, shoveling the driveway, running the kids around, picking up the groceries, cooking, cleaning, bathing the kids, putting them down. She was doing everything. I mean, literally, we're watching Mr. Mom try to learn how to be a dad.
Move over Angela Lansbury, Mississippi. Keanu Thompson is taken over. Just cast as Mrs. Iceland in Manchurian Candidate 2. Don't lie, fatty. Your movie references are more like the Buggins 3. Love your Lakeland, Florida. Yuck. Got any bug spray?
The Buggins 3.
Ha! Keep that Adderall pumping.
The Buggins 3. I never even saw 1 or 2.
You know who else loves your show? Anonymous from Tucson, Anonymous, and Jules love you. You're his biggest fool. You okay, baby boy?
Oh, is this Goldfolds being anonymous now? I have no idea what's going on. I love this guy because he sends money, and I catch about 1/3 of what he's saying.
You know what I miss about radio? It's how I could just not show up for work one day, and the listener had no way of talking to me to complain. I also never had to prep a radio show and could do multiple hours asking for donations.
Cough, cough.
Moody's the only guy who has something, and I asked him for it, and he's like, "Do you still need it?" No, I got it from somebody else. You're the only one with it. Yes, I would love that. Thank you, Mood Man. Band of retards. Aaron, remind me who you and your co-hosts are again. Also, mentally ill autist. God, could you imagine someone like that?
How was lunch with the kids?
Oh, it was remarkable. I took Charlotte to the Golden Corral. You know how that little heifer likes to put it away. With any luck, she will be on my 600-pound life by 10th grade.
And how about Louie?
I took Daddy's little disappointment to his favorite place to eat, Sherwin-Williams, for a nice lunch of lead paint chips and a glass of ice-cold kerosene. I see big things in his future, like folding newspapers or sorting glass. He's remarkable.
He said, it's so funny. You really get a picture now. I only ever mentioned Charlotte. You know, Emily's probably fucked up. What's her name? Gooey? Is her name Emily? Do I have that right? I don't know. She's probably fucked up because, you know, literally there's footage of Aaron calling her a mistake and an anchor baby. That's going to go over well in her teens. I'm sure it won't come up. I'm sure none of her friends or family or trolls will ever let her know that her dad called her a mistake anchor baby on the air when that one time he had a radio show. Woo. Woo. And all his eggs are in the Charlotte basket because Louie's, you know, a drooler.
Daddy, why is my ex-mommy suing you?
Why is Forever Mommy suing Second Daddy? They call Aaron Second Daddy, even though he's their biological father. How many times a day in his personal life, says Connor, when he's alone, do you think Aaron says, "Another win for the toe"? I think that's how he comes. You know, like everybody like develops their own catchphrase for when they like shoot their like if you're pounding a chick and you shoot it like me, I yell, "I'm time to clear my cookies," you know, like whatever it is. And then, but like I think that's probably what he yells. He's grabbing on a slam piece. He's like, "Another win for the Dow." You know, I think people just, you know, have fun with it. P. Scotland, I'm not funny enough to add anything to the show. Also, I'm new here, so I only get 30% of the reference. This is hilarious stuff. Stick around. It'll only get funnier or worse. Thank you, P. Scotland. Beloved chatter, Aaron got fired from radio for being too fun and silly, right? Or did he call another host a fat diabetic pig while joking about how Pitbull should eat her? Yeah, he called for a gang of people to bully her on every social media platform she had. And that was fun to him. And that was radio. And by the way, that's the most toxic thing I've ever heard him do. It's the most mean, aggressive thing I ever heard him do. And that was on the radio. And that's the place he wants to get back to because the internet's too mean.
Oh, God. You got to teach these fucking people how to do shows. And
did we learn yet? Have we learned yet? This guy's going to teach me how to do a show. This guy's going to teach me how to do a show.
And you're like, retards are too much like chimps, and they just go. The band of retards are too much like chimps, and they just go. The band of retards are too much like chimps, and they just go. And you're like, shut the fuck up.
They go like this, and then I go, and then they go, and then I'm like, and then they go like, and it's just like, oh.
Oh, God. You got to teach these fucking people how to do shows. And you got to teach these people how to do programming and like how to do entertainment. And all they do is, no, we could just yell and scream about the same people for 3 years. And it's like, it fucking sucks. Like,
you hear that? Aaron doesn't like to yell about the same things over and over and over. Move on. Do your fun show.
These people are fucking terrible. And then the people come into your chat and they're like, oh, you look sad. You look upset.
Somebody said she gave up medical insurance for this. Oh, God. Oh, Goldfolds is back.
The Tucson couple love your show and thought Hackamania was a success. You go, baby boy. Did you teach Denny your comedic timing? Go lieth indeed. Kind of, please, so I'll cut back on that. Adderall, yikes. How do you gain weight on Adderall?
Does anybody know what he's
mazel.
talking about? Is him and his wife the Tucson couple? This guy is the most confusing guy we have.
Aaron, what is Uncle Nick doing to ex-mommy in your bedroom? What are those noises?
Why is there a refrigerator on Kayla's bed?
You look this, you look that. And I'm like, I wasn't until you started being autistic at me. You are fucking.
Don't be autistic. And if you have to, don't do it at Aaron. Watch where you're aiming your autism. Watch where you point that autism.
Terrible. And then the people come into your chat and they're like, oh, you look sad. You look upset. You look this, you look that. And I'm like, I wasn't until you started being autistic at me.
Look, you don't have to not be autistic, but you can't do it at me. Okay? That's a fact.
Don't like you. I'm sorry. Lip Ripper with $5 says my toe is steel. It is very, very steel. All right.
I'm very, very feel.
Sometimes you just got to start a show by yelling at people. But apparently April's sad. She doesn't
I do agree with that.
Feel good. She's done, whatever. April, would you like to tender your resignation today because you're too sad?
Jesus Christ, I didn't start my day this way.
Are you too?
Any of you?
Are you sad? I mean,
I am now.
Apparently, you're remarkably sad.
Yes, I am. I am terrible.
Uh-oh.
You said the secret word.
Terribly sad. Everything is over.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what. Maybe. Grinch Girl. Thanks. Get on. Yeah, I got. We got mods in here for a reason.
Grinch Girl is Matt's girlfriend.
Let's get to fucking work. What do you say? Oh, I had a great show today. Now I'm gonna go back to bed. I think I'm done.
Listen to him. He hates it when his show doesn't go right, and he wants to crawl back into bed.
Done with this fucking show shit, I think.
I'm done with this show shit. Oh, your job? Your job?
I I think
he's getting it at both ends because you saw what April's doing behind the scenes. And by the way, you know, like, that's the thing is, like, you're the husband. You're supposed to the head of the household. You're supposed to take care of the family. You're supposed to be in charge of shit. You know? Like, I don't, you know, the thing about protecting your kids, we'll get into it when he gets in today's show because there's some interesting allegations.
I think I'm a little burnt out. Sad Boy says, I hate today now. Yeah, so do I. Veldrain with $5 says, I have a mental breakdown every time I just go, hey, let's pick on a guy for a little bit because their show sucks or they don't do a show where they're not any good.
I agree. Let's pick on a guy because his show sucks. And he's not any good. 30 minutes this morning of beautiful, beautiful steel toe cope. 30 minutes of it from Aaron before he headed over to Rumble Fridays.
Hola mi chumba gringo, Melton. You know, earlier when you talked about how you don't really let real life shit into the podcast, could you break the fourth wall just once and share just one real thing about your real life? I want to learn to know you better, Dad.
Yeah, I'll tell you something without too much detail. I was going to get up and do a show this morning at 6 a.m. Well, get up at 4. And there was an incident at my house in the night. And a lot of sleep was lost, and I just had to go back to bed. And everyone was woken up. And yeah, I don't think I can say anything else, but something happened last night in my house. And it wasn't good.
Like,
it wasn't good. What is it? It wasn't no good. Anyway, I can't say more than that right now, but that's a little. There's a little something. Is that enough? Is that the inkling you were looking for? Sword in the scale.
What April did to me reminds me of that Chris Brown beat the living piss out of that bitch Rihanna. Rihanna. Doesn't Rihanna have a song about an umbrella or something? Hey, wait a minute. I have an umbrella. Oh, my. I've just realized I'm a battered woman. How dare April beat me with an umbrella? And that umbrella cult she joined.
I think everything you are saying is a lie, however. That umbrella cultist must be stopped.
You missed putting Jake on the end saying, I too have an umbrella. Morocco Mo, hey, has Mooby ever mentioned what he did for a living before this gay radio shit? No, I think he ran the radio station for free in college and then just kept on keeping on. You know, a lot of these guys, like, they just work the fry station so long, they look down, they're 58, they go, oh, guess I was a fry guy my whole life. Carlos Danger, member for 15 months, says, cheers. Cheers. Spurg Steak, member for 14 months. Melton, what size drill bit do you recommend so I can self-lobotomize and forget the last 14 months? Happy Big Friday. Wait, because of me? Because of me? And the drill bit really, you know, depends on how big of an opening you need to get done what you want to get done and how much pressure you want to relieve inside that old cranium. Citizen M just sent me an email. He said, I felt so bad for April after that episode. I created a new Twitter and Facebook header, which Aaron never uploaded. And Citizen M has here the messages from March 15th, 2023. That's 5 days after the show we just watched. He made both Twitter and Facebook page formatted Monday through Wednesday instead of Monday through Thursday show banners. And Aaron replied to him, nice, thanks, man, and never used them. That's how lazy this guy is. And again, if April was in charge of that, all you had to do was send him to April for her to put up. I mean, neither one of them do anything. Neither one of them do anything. And I have even more damning evidence before we dive in today's show. Kiki alleged some allegations on her show recently that Aaron Imholte didn't pay her and Gino for all of their appearances and sometimes paid them very little for their appearances. Now, there was no hardcore agreement. Kiki made it very clear she would have done this at no cost whatsoever, but Aaron did put up these appearances, like he paid them well and gave them money and all this stuff throughout their appearances on the Steel Toe Morning Show program. But Moody, the autistic little Kiwi that he is, wanted to get to the bottom of this, and thank God he's so defensive, Aaron, that he goes and tries to discredit Kiki and Gino. Now, one thing is wild is that Aaron admits here that, like, sometimes I sent all the money to Gino, sometimes I sent it all to Kiki, like, whatever. You know, he's references a few times, like, they're a package deal, they're the same person. It's so disrespectful and weird. They're not married, and they're two separate people. You know, like, pay Kiki for her appearances and pay Gino for his appearances. They also didn't appear the same week sometimes. Sometimes Kiki did a couple shows. Sometimes Gino didn't do a show. Sometimes Gino did a show and Kiki didn't do. So, like, this is insane to, like, lump them together into a package deal. And even more insulting, again, if you don't see how this is insulting to a woman, like, if you can't just know this without knowing it, sending money a woman earned to her fiance instead of her and telling him to give it to Kiki is insane. That's insane. If you don't understand how that's a little Handmaid's Tale, then you're nuts. You're nuts. So, you know, if Kiki does your show, pay Kiki. Also, you're just Venmoing this around. I don't know how does your company work? I'm lost. How does the company work? You always do this thing where you're like, well, the company pays me. You pay the company in super chats, and then the company pays me. But if we don't reach the goal, then the company doesn't have enough to pay me. So I Venmo the company money to pay me if we don't hit the goal. But also you pay Kiki and Gino out of your personal Venmo and PayPal and stuff. We have a few women in our chat who have confided in me recently that they're going through divorces, or they've gone through divorces in the recent past. Again, I don't even have to, like, I'm not even, A, pay the people who do the work. B, if you don't get how paying a man the money a woman earned and telling him to give it to, if you don't get how that's a little not 2024, then you're just, it's fucking weird. And I'd be willing to bet it didn't happen the other way. Maybe it did. Maybe it did. Maybe I'm being crazy. Either way, the optics of it aren't good. But did he ever pay Kiki Gino's money and say, give that to Gino? I'd bet not. Mostly because Gino was the subject of Mooby's parasocial infatuation. You know, this is all about, what's crazy is, like, Mooby thinks of himself as better than Gino, but also looks up to Gino tremendously. Now, I think that'll go away now because some of the allure of compound media is gone. But it's just wild to do that, number one, to pay people like that. Number two, he did this weird Mooby math thing again where he scrolls through his phone and he tells you he's going to read off all the payments that he made to these guys. Well, unfortunately, again, my people are more autistic than your people, and Aaron read out the payments that he gave to these guys, and our Kiwi expert Moody went through it and rewound it and went forward and really carved out all the details to find out what he paid Gino and Kiki and really see if they were paid what they're owed. And our findings are they are not. They were not paid what they're owed. And Kiki and Gino, from our calculations, you are owed about $275. According to what Mooby paid you, and according to the shows you performed, you are owed about $275. And I'd like to prove that now with some spreadsheets.
Gloss over it, Melton. Why don't you tell everybody how I showed up in the middle of the night and threw you all over that basement?
How dare
like a
you?
rag doll.
How dare you?
And how I bent you over like a bitch. Say, you wouldn't mind starting a GoFundMe for my bail money, would you?
Here are the dates from the 19th of April all the way through the 28th of June. And every appearance by Kiki and Gianu. Okay? Here's how much money was paid. We count $18.25 total. And again, this is just by what Aaron said. What Aaron said he paid them. Reading it out on his show. And you can do the math and you can see what was paid. It ain't good. It ain't good. So I would, again, I don't know if Kiki and Gino were keeping track of it. I don't know if they even care. But the fact that Moody doesn't know, it's like I can pull up a spreadsheet right now and tell you every person I paid last year, every person I paid this year, every person for Hackamania and what they got paid. And by the way, I paid Carl for Carl and his wife's appearances. But in fairness to me, I'm paying shows out. I was paying shows out, not individuals. And it's up to Carl how he wants to distribute those profits amongst not only. It's just unfortunate that it both happened to be women. Lucy Typebox and, well, women. J.K. Luce. And Mrs. Heberger, of course. You know, that Carl would have to pay out. But I wasn't giving it to Carl because he's a male to pay them. Carl's the head of the company, and I'm paying out the head of the company for the appearance of the program. So I'm not going to get all their personal information and put them on my payroll. That doesn't make sense. Did you pay Tukey? Of course. So Tukey got paid out. People who were working directly for me, Leah at the door got paid out. Vinny Paulino got paid out from the creep off. Ray, Pat. Yeah, everybody got paid. And I know what they were paid and when they were paid. It's wild to not know that. And if you count up the appearances here, 10 appearances by Gino, 11 by Kiki. And again, I think because Aaron saw the way the wind was blowing, he started having Kiki on even more because he needed her. And you can look at the layout here. You know, data is beautiful. You see here at the end when Gino started going, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Gino was not feeling it right around here. So it'll be interesting to see what happened around June 7th. And then it was Kiki, 13, 17, and 19th. Every other day, almost, Kiki coming on. He needed her because he knew there was some shit where a woman's touch would be useful. You paid for Vinny. What are you talking about? Yeah, I said I did. Well, Vinny's runs the creep off. So again, like the way I'm doing, I'm paying out like the Hackamania schedule. And WATP is an entity. The creep off is an entity. Like, so that's the way we were paying out. For our stuff. Also, I think it's rude to send another man's wife money. Can we see the Hackamania spreadsheet? No. It's a difference. I don't make claims about money and stuff. I never told you what I paid anybody. I never, it's none of your business. It's none of your fucking business. And I don't have any claims to back up about it. Everybody got paid. That's all I can tell you. If they want to tell you how much they got paid, let them tell you. More than Carl's going to make on hot sauce. Anyway, Kiki, do with that spreadsheet what you will. If we count 21 appearances and we count 18.25 total paid out to you, you're owed about collectively, I think you're owed much more. And actually, if you really factor this in, if you really want to be fair about this, Kiki's owed a lot. Kiki's owed a lot. If you really want to be fair, Kiki appeared 11 times and you paid her $720. Gino appeared 10 times and you paid him $11.05. So Gino made almost 50% more than her and appeared less. Is that fair? Kiki appeared more times and was paid well less. So at $100 minimum per show, again, collectively 21 shows, $100 a show, 2,100. They were paid $1,825. They're owed at least $275. But if you break it down by person, which is what they are not a package deal. They are not a package deal. Kiki is her own person. You paid her for 7 shows and she did 11. At $100 a show, by the way, at a minimum of $100 a show, then you owe Kiki $380 to make it like rock bottom minimum. You owe Kiki $380. That's not nothing. That's not nothing. So that's where I would, if I had to make a ruling on this, you don't owe Gino anything, because maybe he did better. Rumble Fridays take care of itself. But I would say you owe Kiki at least $100 a show. You owe her $380. You owe her $380. Otherwise, and I hate to do this to you, but what do we have? We have 11 divided by 720. Or no, how do you do it? 720 divided by 11. Sorry. 720 divided by 11. I don't know why I need to do that. $65 a show. Kiki was paid, I'll say it again, $65 a show. $65 a show. Gino was paid $110. That's almost double. That's almost double. So, yikes, I'd say. Yikes. See how he handles that? $65 a show. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. He's fucking over Kiki. I love it. I love it. All right, let's get into today's Steel 2 Morning Blow.
Hey, boys and girls, good morning and welcome. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron.
Hold on, I'm getting a lot of creepy stuff. What's going on? Why do we care about the crime stats? We're going to have to ban Goldsful. I mean, this is just nonsense we don't need.
Crime Stats Las Vegas. According to various sources, here are some crime statistics for Las Vegas, Nevada. Total crime rate. The total crime rate in Las Vegas is 3,434 per 100,000 people, which is higher than the national average of 2,324 per 100,000 people. Violent crime rate. The violent crime rate in Las Vegas is 516 per 100,000 people, which is higher than the national average of 370 per 100,000 people. Property crime rate. The property crime rate in Las Vegas is 2,918 per 100,000 people, which is higher than the national average of 1,954 per 100,000 people.
Great stuff. Goes to Mr. P. Kiki, I bet you've escorted for old guys. Somebody sent me a photo of Kiki today, where she's like on a bed in black lingerie, crawling, and her pendulous breasts are just hanging below her. And it's like, when did those fall off? Well, it doesn't even look like it. Looks like AI did it or something. You know what I mean?
Aaron abused me monetarily.
I agree. But anyway, I don't know where. I think she stopped watering her tits and they shriveled up.
And I'm getting older. I don't like it. I don't like to have to admit it.
This is how he starts the show today.
Maybe it was because it was 90 degrees out and I was in an unair conditioned gym boxing. But boxing nights are making me more and more sore.
Now, how come today? Remember last week when he boxed, he had all these little cigarette burn hives?
Yeah, my show sucks. Steel Toe sucks. Steel Toe is cheap. I do a show. I'm not a reaction and criticism channel. I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit you yet or if you're just high on cigarettes.
Last week when he went to the gym, he had all these little cigarette burn hives all over him, and he said they were boxing bruises. Last night he went boxing, and he's really sore, but there's no marks on his arms. He's not itching. Huh.
On Fridays than they used to. Oh.
But the fact is, he's got no friends anymore, and he feels alone. It's the hardest 4 hours of his day to come out here alone and sit and face the internet and know that every motherfucker hates him. Every motherfucker on earth hates him. There ain't a fan. Don't get me wrong. There are people who enjoy watching it, who are here for the fire, who want this guy to just keep squirming forever, who will support him. That's not the same as a fan. Ain't nobody think Aaron Imholte's banging. That's a fact.
Alas, here we are on Broken Axis Friday.
Hey, we don't do towers, Mr. P. No towers in our chat. A, it's gay. And B, it's a waste of time in chat lines. Don't be doing towers in our chat. I don't care if you're typing happy towers. I don't care if you're typing you're great, Patrick Towers. No towers. You know? Get yourself a little Busy Bee Play Center from Fisher-Price if you're that bored. Grab a fidget spinner. Take your grandkids out for ice cream. Do something. You know, you're that bored? You're like, watch, I can spell things vertically. Uh-oh, hold on. I missed the win. What was the win for the toe? Do you like? Hold on. Fuck. Stan Poppy, I just said no towers. This is the last warning. Next tower, you're banned. Anybody. And like I've told you, we're not doing towers. We're cultivating a better chat over here. And again, you think this is the same as everybody else's. All right, Stan Poppy's just gone because he's dumb. You've been told. Anybody doing a tower's out. Like, seriously, I just can't. You don't even have to spell stuff. You can just type stuff and you're gone. It just makes the chat hard to read and it's dumb. Bye. Tower rules. We got some tower rules. We're making tower rules and you're doing letters repeatedly or towers. Just telling you. Type 2 letters individually on lines and you're gone. Type 2 letters on lines. It's just easy. It's good to get rid of the fucking idiots. Like, I just keep doing it, I guess. Fucking idiots. Okay, we're done. Did we have tower fun? Did we have some tower fun? Anyway. They're dumb, guys. Sorry. It makes the chat not enjoyable for everybody else. They're stupid, and we won't allow it over here. We do ask more of our chat. We do ask more.
The name I came up.
You can shit on me all day. Just don't do it in tower form. Okay?
Because it was 90 degrees out and I was in an unair conditioned gym boxing. But boxing nights are making me more and more sore on Fridays than they used to.
And also less and less sore because I don't have all those little burns.
Oh. But alas, here we are on Broken Axis Friday.
Oh, he came up with a name. You know, they used to call it, what did they call it? I forget. What did they used to call it? Evil Axis Friday or what did he used to call it? Him and Gino?
Do you like the name? I thought of the name Broken Axis Friday.
Yeah, we assume you thought of the name. Imagine I come on here every day and tell you guys I thought of the name of today's show. Guys, I thought of the name of today's show.
Broke like when Italy fell, but Germany was still kicking. Don't worry. Germany didn't last too long after. But they still hung in there and fought, you know?
I posted a picture of his little pud today on the Twitter. He's in his boxing shorts and you can see his little boneless thumb in his little pants.
With the spirit of a panther. But of course, we don't have Gino today.
Just today or ever again? Just today or period? We don't have Gino. The toe over here is Gino free now. We don't have Gino today. I told him whenever he wants to come back. Whenever you're ready, Gino.
Very interesting day I had yesterday. Went out with the dog to run some errands.
I don't think you know what interesting means. You gotta stop. Had a crazy day yesterday. Had a drink, put some ice in it, immediately made it colder. This is what it's become. Reading a book the other day, I cut myself on the paper. It's very sharp paper. They should tell you that before you rip the plastic off of your premium copy of Proverbs.
And then
my day was crazy yesterday. Parked at a parking spot, was a little crooked, had to back out and pull in again. Nailed it.
And we're just $200 away from tomorrow and $20 away from yesterday.
Very untoward.
Of course, we don't have Gino today. Very interesting day I had yesterday. Went out with the dog to run some errands and then brought the dog back, did some grocery shopping.
One might call grocery shopping an errand, but I'm glad you broke them out for us. Guys, I had to go do some errands, then I had to go pick up some laundry, then I had to go to the grocery store, then I had to get some dog food. Oh, yeah, those are all errands. You already said that.
On some errands.
Took the dog to one of the errands, brought the dog home, went and did another errand. It's like, hold on, back up. You brought the dog home first. Got it.
And then brought the dog back, did some grocery shopping. And then, I'd kind of been productive all morning after the show. And it's about 12:30, 1 o'clock. I'm like, motherfucker, you know what? I don't have anything to do.
We know. Why not swap the banner out? Why not get a better camera? Why not do anything you've promised? Why not pay Kiki what you owe her? $380.
I got to leave in like 4 or 5 hours.
I'd be embarrassed to call him a good friend. And then, again, anyone keeping track of their business knows you paid her $720 for 11 appearances. Hello? $65 a show. That's Johnny Crutch's level pay. And again, he'll sit there and do it in his little sad egg for 4 hours.
For boxing. And I don't really have shit to do. So I text my neighbor, my buddy, and I go, you want cigars out on the deck? Go have some cigars.
This is 1 p.m. He's texting his neighbor. You got any gum? You want to have cigars out on the deck? Noontime cigars with the moob.
I didn't realize how hot it was, but I went, I got cigars, which, by the way...
Listen to his voice. What's been going on behind the scenes? Who's he screaming with? Ashley? Listen to what's happening to him.
Not helping this. I don't know what this is.
Remember he said it was nothing. He's like, I just had a little coughing before the show yesterday. Now it's like... It's turning into a persistent problem like April's sinus infection.
Ooh, that's bad. I don't. Oh, sorry guys, I'm dying. Told you I'm getting old. I'm getting grandpa hack. But and by the way, I didn't pour this into a container this morning.
What's going on?
I should have, because just having a giant raspberry iced tea in your hand looks remarkably unprofessional.
You said the secret word.
So he let you know yesterday that, like, guys, I told you I have to stop drinking the gas station garbage. This is my last Celsius. And today he's on, what is it? Bubblicious iced tea. What is this? Raspberry Lipton? And he's letting us know that he didn't pour it in a cup. Thanks. This is what he has to talk about. Guys, I have tea and I didn't put it in a cup. I'm drinking it out of the bottle. Like, yeah, we have eyes. We have eyes.
Minnesota law states that all bathtubs must have feet. A person may not cross state lines with a duck atop his head, and all men driving motorcycles must wear shirts. It is also illegal to sleep naked. Also, everyone wife swaps and cocaines. Minnesota is a weird place, homie.
Wow.
I too am, never mind.
Oh, but goddamn if that isn't delicious. So my neighbor and I had a couple of cigars, something I guess Gino and I won't be doing in a month.
Come on. This is nothing a quick flight to New York and a Yankees game can't fix with your buddy Gino. With my good buddy Gino. Gino hates you. Gino hates this guy.
And, had a couple drinks and a couple cigars, hung out, and it was a lot of fun.
So hold on. I had a really interesting day yesterday. I went and picked up cat food, petted my dog, went to the grocery store, got so much done. Then had a cigar out on my porch with my neighbor. When's the interesting part? These are, again, everyone does this. Here's how you know he's never had friends. Him and April were just alone in that house and didn't talk to anybody. He's acting like now like his neighbor's his friend. You never talked to this guy. You never brought him up. Ask Little Lemmy and Citizen M, who are fans for life of Steel Toe. This wasn't, him and April never went out with the neighbor and had cigars and sang karaoke. This is all new. This is all new. He wants to act like this has been his life the whole time. His neighbor had to teach him how to plug in his grill. He's a fucking loser who had no social life until 15 minutes ago.
But then I realized it's 90 degrees. I'm sweating. My shirt is soaked. It's a towel, basically, at this point. And I got to go to boxing in a few hours. So I get my shit together. I watch a little Inventing Anna. I'm a few years behind on the Anna Delvey.
MLC's live eating crackers for 550 people. That can't be true. He cannot have half my audience. Shut up. Oh, he just started. He'll have 1,000 in a minute and I'll have 600.
But I'm fascinated.
He is the laziest guy though now. Like, you know how like some of the Clippers got lazy? Like MLC's like, it's just like he like waits to eat until his show. And then eats crackers.
Fascinated by this miniseries. So I start watching my little gay show.
So he's just now getting into Anna Delvey. And you know, I can already predict what's happening. I can already tell you the minute he mentioned that this morning, that he was watching this Anna Delvey thing, I know where he's going with this. And I have a theory. I have a theory that he watched this when we all did, when it came out 3 years ago. And he's going to watch it now, and he's going to start comparing April to Anna Delvey. Mark my goddamn words. I already see it. I already see this. He's going to start watching shows about psycho women, and he's going to start comparing people like Keanu and Gino and April to these psychopath manipulating people. He's going to start saying, I'm watching how Anna Delvey manipulated people and won people over because she's like an attractive woman. And that's what April did to me. Watch.
And it's time to go to boxing, and you talk about sweating it out. Oh, boy. That was rough. Then I came home, died, watched a little more Inventing Anna.
His weird. Would you let that in your house? Do you see that outside your peephole?
And I came home, died, watched a little more Inventing Anna. And then went to bed. But you know what I got in between then? I got a sign. I got
Mac Salad?
Not an epiphany. This wouldn't be an epiphany, but I got a sign from.
Does anyone get more epiphanies and signs and revelations and learn lessons? Every clip we watch of this guy. I learned something yesterday. My daughter taught me something yesterday. My friends told me something yesterday that really hit home. I had an epiphany last Friday. I really realized something for the first time yesterday. No one learns more than this guy and yet makes the same mistakes over and over again.
Call it the Almighty. Call it the universe.
Of course. Jesus spoke to him.
Providing. I don't know. But the public opinion of what our two former co-hosts did is so like anti them and nasty and against them that it made me realize that maybe my approach all these years of just, getting angry and hammering people and stuff like that, instead of just going, hey, I can't make people like me. And sometimes when you tell it like it is, you're going to get hated for it.
So yesterday he came out and said he was going to take the high road. Of course, then he spent 4 hours slamming everybody. And now he's going, you know what? I woke up this morning, I checked the internet. Everyone's on my side. Everyone hates Gino and Keanu. Everywhere you look, they're getting hate. And maybe it's because I took the high road yesterday and I've been doing it wrong my whole life. Maybe I'll just take the high road from now on. Now, a couple of things wrong with that. Number one, he didn't take the high road yesterday. He said he was going to take the high road and then was the biggest baby he could be and invented so much shit out of the fabric of his asshole. And trashed his friends and ex-wife yesterday. That's what he did. There was no high road involved. But today, he says he woke up and everyone's on his side and everyone hates Gino and Keanu. And that made him realize that what he did yesterday, taking the high road, was right. So again, he didn't take the high road and no one's on his side. I'm not kidding. No one is on his side. I don't know a place you could go and find people fighting for Aaron on the side of Aaron versus Kiki. It doesn't exist. The first clue you should have is the fact that he turns off the comments on every show. Okay? Except for this morning's show, ironically. So let's go in the comments of his own program. I didn't know. I just realized these were on just now while I was talking. So let's just go see. We're just going to read the comments. This is which way the wind's blowing. And by the way, he's probably deleted some, Only 30 minutes on a Headbutt Friday. Ironically, he seems jacked up on coke. He turned into Rekieta, or was that Rekieta turned into him? These seem supportive. Why does Keanu's mom look like Petunia from Futurama? I don't get the reference. 1025, she could just be basing it off of everything you've blabbed about for the last 2 months. This is roasting him. This is the high road. You're responding to Keanu point by point. You're unhinged. Put these jokers in the rear view. They aren't her kids. This is going to get to a point where he starts arguing that April was responsible for the children being around cocaine. I'm not even kidding. He goes on a thing today about how April was just as responsible for bringing those kids around coke as he was. They're his kids. April didn't say you were just as involved as the rest of them. Keanu said it. Keanu knew about everything she brought up because you covered it on your show with her. You should provide a forward clickable link for the description for Rumble. Again, he's a pro show. I'll bet you $100 super chat within a month. Keanu and Gino will be hanging out with Rakeda. Ooh, that one's on his side, right? Keanu was gross. I became a new fan and no longer a fan in under a month. All right, so there's one in favor. There's a couple you could argue are in favor of Keanu. Now, if we open up old Steel Toe's page in a new tab and we go to the show before that, no comments are allowed. Oh, he turned them back on. Okay, here's what he's doing. He's turning them off for brief periods and turning them back on. He thinks like after a few days he can turn them on and nobody'll do stuff. This one says, okay, of course it was betrayal. Keanu sat and gained notoriety off you. Keanu cast is so sad. Keanu said there were times you didn't pay them. Aaron is the wooden steel toe sign behind you from Minnesota Red Wings company. Remember, Aaron, the truth isn't determined by consensus. April opening up to Keanu and being active on social media means one of two things. Keanu really sold her the idea that she comes out there will bury Aaron for good. Or Nick is so royally screwed legally that April is using Keanu. I mean, I don't believe in any of that. Keanu and I'll be saying in comment. Okay, so wow, these are all for Keanu, huh? But these are on his video. These are on his video. I guess you're not in the wedding. I guess they're not against Keanu. Good. Corey bring back would be fucking nanners. I might even sub. Obviously, dude has every right to be upset about the affair, but seems out of pocket to say the DA can use evidence against his ex. You're handling this much better than your dabble blitz Rakeda. Ralph has really challenged you to a fight and started negotiating a purse. So most of his comments are actually in his favor. Now, people have taken photos on Reddit and they're actually like basically saying he's deleting comments wildly left and right. Let's go to Reddit. Now, I want to go to Hackverse Anonymous, I think, because that would be Steel Toe Boring Show is an anti-Steel Toe Reddit, so that's not really Dabble or Hackverse Anonymous is kind of like them hating everybody. Oh wow. I'm at the top. Going over these texts. This is Carl's hot sauce. I didn't know Adam was back on MLC. All right, here we go. Gino coping. Let's see what this is about. I don't know. Gino funny. 90% of what he said's BS. Gino. Keanu is, I don't know what this is about. Gavin, not really about. This is about his. I wanted about Aaron. That's about Compound Media and the merger and stuff. All right, this is the first post about Aaron Imholte I've come to. No comments yet. Oh, 4 comments here, but that's from The Boring Show. Most of this stuff is just John stuff. All right, here we go. 2 days ago. Watching this has been spectacular. The Nick guy got the better end of the stick in this whole deal. April's a lot better looking than dude's wife. April's beautiful. What the fuck did she do to that man-tittied motherfucker? The point is, even on Steel Toe stuff, there's some stuff supporting Aaron, but there's definitely no like, oh, here we go. Look at this. Comments off again because the dude's innocent and definitely didn't abuse his ex-wives. Also, he's been stuck at 12.9 thousand for weeks now. The goal strike is back. Start unsubbing if you're subbed. Oh no, what if they do that? And these are guys who hate Aaron all the time. But people aren't really talking about it. Keanu the E thought absolutely eviscerate Steel Toes BS. See what the feel is here. Aaron has some severe mental issues. I love to watch subhumans and the Hackverse fight each other. For those not paying attention, I thought Aaron was a sideshow at first too, but he has tons of potential. Aaron's the most unlikable figure in the Dabbleverse, and that's saying something. I thought Aaron might be the downfall of John. I can see people who are bored with Stuttering John's merry-go-round of lawsuits that never happened switching to their new lolcow. Keep it up, Aaron. You're the new most entertaining buffoon of the Dabbleverse. So I'm just trying to put my finger in the air here. Who will ditch Aaron Imholte next? Keanu is carpet bombing Aaron on her show right now. All right, let's see what the vibe to that was. Is she showing her asshole again? The walls keep closing in on Aaron. I'm afraid not. His narrative appears to be working on the Woods people of St. Cloud. Show me. Where is all the Aaron support? Everywhere else, you don't see any support for Aaron. On his own channel, there is some support for Aaron. But there's probably way more deleted hate. And again, dude's been just basically locking down his... I can't believe the last two are open now. Honestly. Like if you go back 3, is it
15 is the number we've
open or locked down now? Comments are turned off. What if you go back 4?
What's the point?
Comments are turned off. Any show where he heavily talks about the allegations... Look at this. Here, perfect example. 5 comments on a 4.5 thousand view stream. 231 thumbs ups, 132 thumbs downs. Only 5 comments. Half price trips, hell yeah. Another win for the toe. A comment about Dr. Disrespect. Another guy who's in trouble for stuff with women. And a comment about a woman flashing in NYC. So, yeah, it seems like nobody's interested in talking about Aaron and Keanu, huh? Nobody wants to talk about the abuse allegations. Right?
Bubba, you're sorry.
60 comments. Aaron did a great show, especially when he got chased by the cop in the video. Becoming increasingly obvious the 9-year-old was actually the mastermind behind the whole ring. So anything about Rekieta's kids and the follicle test and April's arrest, all allowed. Anything about Aaron and his abuse of his wife, not allowed. Just checking.
And when you piss people off, they're going to try and get their vengeance.
So, according to Aaron, he pissed off Kiki and Gino, and now Gino and Kiki are trying to get their vengeance. Yesterday, they were too busy with the compound merger to be on his show. That was the narrative. Today, they have so much free time, they're trying to frame Aaron. Yesterday, they were good friends who didn't have time for him because of the busy merger. Today, well, you know, when you piss people off, they're going to get their vengeance.
When they try to get their vengeance, they should probably find better conduits. But to see the public outreach, or not outreach, the public opinion be so, not like pro me, I'm not saying it's pro me, but all the people calling bullshit on this whole deal is, look, it makes me realize I don't really have to say anything or do anything. People see it. People get it for what it is.
This man's world is crumbling. This man is in a state of panic. I'm not kidding. It's not going well. It's not going good. Now before he had to discredit people, now he's explicitly coming out and tell you that things are happening that aren't happening. Again, please send me all the anti-Keanu sentiment you can find. I'm not kidding. I want to see it. Where is it? And I want to see it. I want to see it from everywhere. I want to see it from unbiased, open forums. My chat, Reddit, Discords, wherever people are allowed to give honest opinions. Twitter, where nobody can like delete it. Oh fuck! Why didn't we go to his Twitter? That's the number one place we should go. What? That's the direct place to. What am I thinking? Why didn't we go to Twitter? We can find out what everyone's thinking right now on Twitter. This is put your finger on the, what is it? The pulse of the, put your gun on the pulse of the finger. Broken Axes Fridays. How many times did he tweet it out? 2. Only 2 today. 5 likes, 6 comments. Here we go. Pretending like people are on your side is grade A cope. Okay. Not great. Stub toe. It should encourage everyone that your lies continue to be brought to light. Uh-oh. That seems mean to Kiki. Aaron is the perfect specimen of Darvo. Again, that's deny, attack, and reverse the roles of the victim and offender. He lies and manipulates, catch up to him, and he is the victim. Slam piece must be a special kind of desperate. Hate watching and hate following is weird. You're still giving views and attention. Do people not know where to unfollow or unsubscribe buttons are at? It's so weird that people are invested. We love to watch. I mean, again, this guy doesn't get it at all. Like, this is like watching a murder documentary. This is an insane man, and we're here for it. I don't think I didn't think you'd stoop even lower than your last show. There's a passive-aggressive Kurt Loder, under the breath remarks. You look like a mental case. We know you read fake tweets of support. Your daughter didn't even write that letter. You PayPal yourself to reach your goals. This guy is clueless. Nick's defense is a motion to suppress. So yeah, it looks like everybody's really figured out Kiki's a bitch. What? Let's go to your second tweet about today's show, which also got 5 likes and 12 replies. That's what we call a ratio in the biz. Again, these are all going to be against Kiki. 1550, you say Ashley LaRue committed perjury. Well done. Oh, no. Somebody tag Ashley in this. We needed to. Oh, there we go. This isn't the first time he said publicly Ashley LaRue perjured herself. Oh, wow. What a bunch of cool fans. Pretty dope. Never forget. That seems like a fan tearing Kiki up right there. So when you needed April to deny your abuse allegations, she never called your kid the R word. But when you need to assassinate April's character, she did call him that word. You're remarkably unbelievable. Wow, I can't believe they said that about Kiki. Everyone is against you. Gino has Kiki never been more well liked. Wow. So April falsely accused you of assault, but you stayed married to her for multiple years and didn't think she was a liar until recently? Wow, I can't believe they did that to Kiki. Aaron's world is crumbling and he's in a state of panic. Yep, me again. You might want to get the spin ready for Lemmy's text with April a year ago. Seems like seems they look remarkably like those from April and Ashley. Imagine that, Toe. Another win. So yeah, there's a history of texts going around accusing Aaron of abuse, and no one's surprised by it. Now we have allegations of psychological and physical abuse from April Imholte spanning 3 to 4 years. Oh boy. We have lies about when they were starting to date behind this guy Devin's back. And now Aaron's starting to work this guy over. We have lies, in 2022 when these first allegations of abuse came up from May to August 2022. And then we have now 2023 psychological abuse. I've begged Aaron. I've asked him to stop doing this to me. I can't take it anymore. I'm hated. I'm so tired. He won't listen. He doesn't care. He just wants the attention and the drama. It's killing me. It's tearing my head apart. I don't want to do this anymore. It's not fun. This is over a year ago. And he just doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck. Who cares if this is tearing up my wife? Ratings, the toe. Back to today's program.
A lot of Amber Heard comparisons being thrown out.
Where? Again, we've gone on your pages, which have the most critical stuff of Kiki. We got on your pages, which have the most critical stuff. Reddit has even less. And Twitter has, I looked, none. Now, don't get me wrong. There will be some hate of Kiki. What's to like? But to pretend like he woke up and he can't get away from it. Everywhere he goes, people are saying, oh, April and Kiki are like Amber Heard. They're just attacking a man because they think everybody will believe all women. So again, this allegation that was from 21. Was it 21? No, it was 22. 22. This allegation that was from 2022 of physical abuse by Aaron to April. He's saying that they're only bringing it up now because it's convenient to nail him to the wall. No, it got brought up almost 2 years ago. Almost 2 years ago. You were an abusive monster. Their words, not mine.
It's ringing. Thank God. Come on, pick up. Come on, Patrick. This is bad. If he doesn't answer.
Oh, Jesus. Fucking sleep apnea mask. 2 a.m. What's that sound? Oh, no. Lords of Vegas hotline. Mersh.
Sauce, it's me, man. I messed up bad. I'm in Vegas. Met this guy. Seemed nice. Reminded me of Owen Benjamin. We start making out. This guy grabs my junk, and I lost it. I'm not gay. I'm not some kind of N-word. I need bail. It's a lot. More money than you've ever seen in your entire life. Help.
Big Sauce got your back, homie. Anything for my boy, Big Mike. I'm on the way. He'll mortgage my girlfriend wife's house. More money than you've ever seen in your life. More money than you've ever seen in your life. Danny Noonan, a new member. Thank you very much for joining up. Mycroft, 10 membership. Thank you very much, Mycroft. Grab yourself a membership, $1.99. We do have a members-only show tonight. You're not going to want to miss it. Meredith Halfpenny says, cool tower. Justin, new member, thank you very much. Bob Sacramento gifting 10 memberships.
That made a huge mistake.
Thank you very much, Bob Sacramento. Already on our honor ring. O-ring. John Sealing of Lies gifted a membership. Thank you very much. I Am the Cheese, new member. Gross. Michael Hollingsworth, new member. Thanks for joining up. And Darth Nugs, 5 Nobody Likes Onions membership.
Hello, exactly.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Dustin with a super chat says, 2 failed marriages, lost his radio career, inexperienced in first cock, cheated on his first wife, beat the other, kicked off Twitch, all wins for the toe. Wins gore the toe. That win for the toe. Ooh. Play it.
There.
It was in this moment the beta cuck male, Aaron, pulled back, closed his beady, soulless eyes, and thrusted his 5 head towards the goal. The goal was crushed. Aaron, drunk from the sudden rush of adrenaline, expelled sickly white goo from his soft member.
I did it for the toe. Long live the toe. We are $345 away from today's goal. Venmo, PayPal, Dogecoin.
Dogecoin. Johnny Deadbeat, Stuttering John's he-she says its new Jimmy is the largest in the Dabbleverse. Well, how big was the forearm?
With Nick Rekieta.
What built it?
And now I look like Johnny Depp. Very odd. It's like a Midas touch sort of thing. And everybody...
Hold on. He's Johnny Depp, and Kiki and April are Amber Heard.
Just turns into somebody facing fake, false accusations.
Person's being thrown out.
The accusations that you paid aren't true. I mean, everything the guy says is false. Everything. Like, you paid Kiki $720 for 11 shows. Eek. Not a good look, Toe. Not a good look.
Out there. How ironic that I got involved like with Nick Rekieta, and now I look like Johnny Depp. Very odd. It's like a Midas touch sort of thing, and everybody just turns into somebody facing fake, false accusations.
You look like one of Johnny Depp's dreadlocks.
But
Captain Hack Sparrow.
Something really interesting happened with the Keanu deal. Now,
okay, it didn't. What you're about to see, I couldn't believe this when this came up this morning. What you're about to see is nothing. Nothing happened. No one did anything crazy, and no one's in danger or trouble. But what you're about to see is Aaron Imholte, again, who's shitting his pants right now. I'm not kidding. It's very bad for Aaron. This is getting very bad. Aaron is about to make up a threat that makes no sense on any level at all. Okay? So listen to this. What you're about to watch is an attempt by a desperate, crumbling man to get his ex-wife and, most importantly, Kiki, who can talk, to shut up. I have a feeling Kiki has dirt. And if not dirt, just a lot of inside embarrassing stories about these two, you know? And I do think April's her friend. And I do think she's quickly realizing how manipulative and bad this guy is. I mean, again, if you were ever a friend of mine, I just, again, like, go find all the shows where I'm destroying Red. I don't, like, dude, like, I just don't, like, Shuli or whatever. Like, I don't go after, I just really don't. Man, let everybody else do it. Let everybody else do it. Really. So I don't think Kiki's the kind of person who would instinctually just start spilling dirt. Now I feel like she will, because he's gonna. I'm just telling you what he's gonna do. He's going to bury these people. Everything he can do, everything he thinks is embarrassing and bad, he'll try to bury Kiki and Gino with. And I think eventually Kiki will get tired of it and start telling us embarrassing stories about Aaron. That's just the way it's gonna go, probably. And I bet there's a lot of them. And he has a lot to be embarrassed about, so he wants Kiki to shut the fuck up. So he invented what we're about to see as some sort of threat, hoping, I guess, that April and Kiki are dumb enough to think, oh, fuck, did we fuck up? Are we in trouble? You're not. You did nothing wrong. You didn't say anything too far. This is a pure threat, a Hail Mary attempt by a sad, desperate, lonely man who knows he's fucked, Anyone watching this knows this man beat his wife now. Anyone, like, it just, like, it is. If you had to put money down, this man physically abused his wife. If you had to put money on it, come on. He's freaking the fuck out. He's losing his mind. Everything else is allowed. Every other joke's allowed except this. And he's willing to throw ex-wives, people he claims to care about, even Ashley LaRue, the woman he's getting along with swimmingly now, call her a liar subversively, saying she perjured herself. Friends he had a minute ago. These people, Gino and Keanu, were his best friends. And now he's willing to toss it all aside to trash them. Watch.
I'm trying not to gloat.
This is one of the most pathetic things I've ever seen in my life. He's trying not to gloat. He thinks something happened. Something happened that's a slam dunk for him. And I'm telling you, it's nothing. What you're about to hear is nothing. Wait till you hear this.
Because I am legit trying to be a better human being. And
I thought you were better. I thought you better than you ever were, better than you've ever been. You're not angry anymore. You're happy. You've moved on. You're a Christian. You repented. You're on the other side of it now.
I'm succeeding.
Depends on your definition.
But boy, it gets tempting sometimes because Will Heron TV, who I think does a great job.
He doesn't. Look, I got nothing against Will Heron TV, and he does a fine job. He does a good job. He's one of these clippers like Stalin. He just clips stuff and puts it up. There's no skill in it. He watermarks. He clips something and watermarks it. And again, it is a service that's needed. Thank you very much. That's great. You're not one of the best clippers. You don't do an amazing job. It's some of the best. I've seen your clips are edited on your phone. It's some of the quickest, most hasty work that can be done in the clipper world. Again, not that it's a bad thing. We do need that, but let's not act like you're a Citizen M creating pieces of art. But anyway, we do need these clippers. But what you'll always hear from him is he only likes clippers who are like putting him in a positive light. I also think he doesn't understand when clippers are like making fun of him. He thinks it's like, no, that's good for me. And it's like, no, it's not. No, it's not. So he, of course, loves Alyssa Clips and Will Heron TV. He thinks those are the two best clippers on the net. They're not even in the top 5 or 10 probably. But to him, he's like, these guys do a really good job clipping. And it's mostly because of their titles. They don't just call him out for shit.
I think as far as clippers go, Alyssa Clips is number one.
Alyssa Clips is number one. Again, no one watches anything. Like, what? Alyssa Clips doesn't even come up anymore.
But Will Heron TV is right up there. Him and Stalin and those, they do a really good job because
and they're the clippers that touch it the least.
They don't take sides. They put everybody's stuff up there.
To think that they don't have a side is insane. To think that like just picking which clips to put up, where to cut them, what to edit out of them, and what to title them and describe them as, to think that that doesn't involve bias is insane.
And let people decide. Unedited, uncut. I think they do a great job. I will say this. Will Heron TV posted something very interesting.
He didn't. Listen to this.
It was a clip of Keanu. And she heard this from April. She said Aaron was involved in all of the things, the drugs, the swinging, as everyone else. Does anyone else see why April may have meant that as a private comment that wasn't to be shared publicly?
No. Could you make it into something it's not for us?
Let me help you out a little bit.
Okay.
So Keanu goes, Aaron was just as involved in all the things as everyone else. And I'm sorry for my voice failing me right now. It's going away. I think I might.
It's not going away. It's not going away.
Be losing it. What is Nick's defense?
We don't know because the trial is next month. You've got to stop this. Don't worry about what Nick's defense is. Did you beat your wife? What if Nick did cocaine off his daughter's clit while April ate out his asshole and the church had film of it? Wow, that would be fucking bad for them. Did you beat your wife? None of that makes any of this go away for you. What are you doing? I don't give a fuck if everyone else did everything they've ever been accused of. We're still going to be here talking about whether or not you physically assaulted your wife. This ain't going away, idiot. They were speeding too, officer. What are you? This is not going away. What's worse, the cocaine stuff or maybe? We don't care. That has happened. We know. What are you bringing up right now? Nick and April, and they got arrested for cooking. We know. That was 2 months ago. We're on this now. Yeah, but remember when April and when Nick said, remember how they, when Nick, but remember when April? Yeah. Yeah. Did you beat your fucking wife? Did you hit your wife? This is not going away. And every time you do this, yesterday you latched onto April's ex-boyfriend. Oh, wow, I didn't know. Wow, we were all manipulated. That didn't take. So now you're back today with a, wow, I don't think April knows what she said. This could indict her and Rekieta, and this could be a big problem for them legally. Yeah. Did you beat your wife? What does this have to do with anything? Try this in court. Try this in court when they ask if you hit your wife. Try this in court when they ask if this is a real text message from April to your ex-wife where they're talking about what an abusive, psychologically manipulative monster you are. And if you hit your wife, headbutted her, squeezed her until she couldn't breathe. Try bringing up Nick Rekieta. Try bringing up Keanu. See how long the judge puts up with it. Yeah. Focus, Mr. Imholte. Did you beat your wife? Listen to this made-up nonsense. You're not gonna believe it.
As everyone else, and I'm sorry for my voice failing me right now. It's going away. I think I might be losing it. What is Nick's defense? Nick's defense is, I ain't copping to shit. They got to prove their case. I ain't copping to shit. I ain't.
Now, it's not Nick's defense, but he hasn't copped to shit. And why would he? You're not privy to Nick's defense. Stop it. You've been making this shit up from day one. You don't have a fucking clue what's going on in Nick's defense. Just like you don't have a clue what's going on with the Compound Media merger. Just like you don't have a clue what's going on between April and Keanu and their texts. Just like you don't know if April's still over there, or if April's in the other house, or if she has her own apartment, or she's with her parents, or she's still on cocaine, or she's still sucking Nick's dick, or she's in the room when he brought. You don't know anything. And again, even if you did, none of this will ever make your charges go away. No amount of you putting court TV in on the background and laughing about other people who are guilty is going to make your charges go away. This is coming. This is coming. Look down at your pink glass of citrusy raspberry tea. It's like the movie Jurassic Park, where you just see there is a slow and steady T-Rex of trouble headed your way. And you can distract, and you can point at other stuff, and you can shoot flares off in the other direction, or hand the horse a sugar cube. It can all distract us for a little while. But it's not going away. It doesn't make that go away. Your wife said you assaulted her. We need to talk about that. And you can distract us. We'll take a break. But we're not going anywhere. Now, what did Keanu do again?
Saying I did blow. I ain't saying I was swinging. Now, that ain't a crime. He's like, I'm not saying shit. And then April, his girl, goes and squeals to Keanu that they're doing shit.
Okay. Now, I didn't see the clip, Keanu. I don't know if Keanu's still in our chat. If you can answer a question for me. Did you say that April said that he was involved with the coke and the swinging, or that he was involved with everything? You know, it doesn't even matter. Like, so what he wants you to believe, for those people not following along, he wants you to believe that because April texted Keanu, her friend, Aaron was just involved in the shit as everybody else, that now Nick Rekieta's whole case has crumbled. And that April could actually be picked back up and charged with everything. Because she said to a friend over text, Aaron was also doing it. Because April said Aaron was also doing it, April might be arrested now. And if Aaron was you, I'd shut up. Do you see what he's doing yet? Doesn't even make sense. You can't follow the logic. Because April said that Aaron was involved in it, whatever it is. And again, Keanu could be lying. April might not have said this. April might not have been the one typing it. It could have been Nick. There's a million ifs. So none of this is legally pertinent at all. But Aaron's a manipulator and Aaron's an abuser. And what Aaron needs to do is instill fear and shut up anyone who's going to shut down his narrative. He's got to shut up anybody. I'm telling you right now, the most dangerous thing that can happen right now is for April and Kiki to like start a podcast. Like Kiki and April need to do nothing but not shut the fuck up. Do not let this deter you in any way. First of all, again, let's take Kiki out of the middle just for the logic. Let's say it was direct. April sent Aaron a message. You were just as involved in the cocaine and swinging as I was. Okay? Let's say she sent that and explicitly wrote cocaine and swinging. Now, Aaron's assertion is that April could get arrested for this. And again, this is all psychological manipulation of Kiki. It's basically telling Kiki, shut up about your friend. Don't leak any more details about any of this or what she says because she could get in trouble. She can't. She's been cleared of these crimes and she will not be picked back up for these crimes. She won't. Is it impossible? No, but she won't. Stop. And even if that was like a thing that could happen and might happen, should she say the wrong thing, how could her saying Aaron was just as involved as everybody else get her arrested? They know she was involved. She was there. They're already aware that April was involved and they've let her go. So April's not in danger of charges. If they find out April was doing cocaine, they might pick her back up. I think they know. I think they know April is doing cocaine. So what's the threat here? Nothing. What happened? Nothing. What did April say to Kiki that's dangerous? Nothing. This is all a cope, and this is all a threat manipulation to try to scare Kiki and April into shutting the fuck up. And it looks so thin and desperate. Do you see him covering his mouth? This is how you know he's full of shit.
Goes and squeals to Keanu that they're doing shit. Aaron was just as involved as everyone else. Now, I called this back when I was telling the truth about everything. And
remember back when I was telling the truth about everything? No. Was that when you were telling us that you weren't on drugs or swinging? No. Was that when you were telling us that April was upstairs making candied bacon? No. Was that when you told Keanu that April was on cocaine and you fucked Kayla, but that was it? No. When was it? When were you back when I was telling the truth about everything? Back when I was telling the truth about everything?
Involved as everyone else. Now, I called this back when I was telling the truth about everything, and as I've been letting this stuff out, I called this. I said none of them are going to be able to address me without handcuffing themselves to me and making themselves guilty.
Now, I don't know what that means, and it's certainly not true. But now you get another piece of insight into Aaron's psyche. He says he knew from the beginning that they wouldn't be able to talk and address him. And yet he went out every day for weeks going like, why won't you address me? Why won't you talk? Why won't you answer for your crimes? Why won't you say it like I said it? Well, you just said it. You knew they couldn't. It's almost like our boxing match. It's like, You get real tough when you know it's not going to happen. It's like, I just said, like, I'll come to your house and whip that ass. I'll just come to your house and whip that ass. You have cigars out on the back patio afterwards. You're like, no. We've got to get ribbons. We've got to get the right seat covers. We've got to do it right. We've got to get the streaming and the, huh? Right. Same way here is like, why won't you come out and talk? It's like Stuttering John outside of a house that's empty. You know, like, why won't you come out and talk, Melton? Told you he wouldn't. Another win for the toe.
they did it. They fucking did it.
Now, who's they? And what did they do?
And by the way, being just as involved as the rest of them, clearly not. Clearly not.
He thinks, in some weird world, he thinks Keanu and April are now in trouble because April said he was just involved as the rest of them. Now, Keanu's in our chat and said she didn't even say that. Aaron said that, and she repeated it. But again, it doesn't even matter. If April sent a text and said, he was just as involved as us, it's not, that doesn't, nothing just happened. Nothing. April can say anything she wants. I have a feeling she won't, especially if she's close with Nick right now. And Keanu may not understand her protecting Nick or being Nick's friend or whatever, but you got to understand, again, she knows stuff we don't know. And Nick, while he may be manipulative and he may be a narcissist, he may be a psychopath, again, we're only going on by what we've been told by him, who we know is a narcissist psychopath. But maybe it's the devil you know, and maybe it's the lesser of two evils. Kiki says April said nothing of the like. Even if she did, she's not in trouble. It's so stupid. Even if she did, she's not in trouble. Like he's trying to scare you guys into shutting up. He's trying to scare you guys. That's all this is. It'll become apparent because they'll explicitly say it in a minute. Like if I were you, I'd shut up if I were you. He said this about April the other day.
As evidence of, let's say that every time they were in there ripping rails and doing lines and fucking doing blow and all this.
Also, remember he's taking the high road. He also last week he said, I'm done talking about Nick and April. I'm done talking about it. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I've moved on. I'm grateful. I'm past the anger stage. Is that what it looks like on his face right now?
Let's say I was in there doing it instead of sitting around being disgusted and terrified and just pissed that my fucking wife has turned into this a coke addicted different person.
Yeah, I'm sure while it was all happening, you were just sitting out on the couch. So maybe he really is a cuck. Maybe he really is a cuck.
And just being annoyed by it. Let's say I wasn't at home some of the times they were doing it, like getting ready for a little girl's birthday party while her stepmom just fucked off and went.
So again, this is all news stories. Remember that night of the birthday party? He said a bunch of adults were upstairs and he had to be quiet because kids were upstairs and they were all working really hard to go find something for a themed birthday party. It was so hard they had to drive all over the state. You understand why he can't do a show. He's got to go all over the state trying to find a Little Mermaid themed whatever the fuck for little Charlotte's, who's it? But the truth was April wasn't home and he was the only one home to watch the kids. While the neighbors took over for a little bit, April ran off to do coke and suck dick. Again, is this back when you were telling the truth? Also, what do you get out of throwing April under the bus about this story now? We've never heard this story, but you're done. You're over the anger phase. You're over the resentment. You're over the rubbing it in their face. You're over the vengeance phase, and yet you still have to keep trash talking them, huh? Remember when you were done talking about this? Weird.
Went to Wilmer. Let's say I wasn't doing that. Let's say I was just as involved. Let's say I wasn't out all day with the kids, tucking them in while texting April, hey, are you going to come say goodnight to the kids? Hey, are you going to be home to say goodnight?
Are you keeping up with the distraction? This guy's accused of physically abusing his wife. Now he's talking about birthday parties and that time you didn't come tuck the kids in. Yeah, I guess you deserve to be beat. Can we focus? None of these are crimes. What's going on in his head? Does he think we're going to go like, he hit her, but she didn't tuck the kids in that once? Fuck. 6 and 1, half dozen of the other. How many things does he think he can tell us about how bad of a stepmommy April was, where we're going to go like, all right, you can hit her. All right, you can hit her. Like, what's he doing right now? What is this? It was so long ago, it probably doesn't even hurt anymore. Well, she did not tuck Charlotte in 7 times. Doesn't that deserve one slap or choke?
Which of you mouthy broads shit in my bed? More hash browns for me, I guess. Another win for the toe.
Objection hearsay.
Panhandler says Moob should probably look up the illegal definition of hearsay. It's not like it's less than hearsay even. You can't even prove that was April on the other end of the phone. On a text message, it's like it's less than hearsay. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's just a talking point to get you off the discussion that he beats his wife. If you guys think that I hit my wife, then you obviously haven't heard the story about how she didn't come tuck the kids in once. If you guys think I smacked my bitch up, obviously you didn't hear about the time she wouldn't help plan a birthday party. This is like, what?
Really enjoying today's show, Melton. Thanks for all the infotainment. Sorry to hear about stuttering. John allegedly trying to break in last night.
You don't even know.
Him and Mooby will most likely be joining forces soon.
Oh.
Also, any thoughts on Vince's lawsuit against John? TTFN.
Any more thoughts? No, I don't know any. I really don't know anything about what's going on with Vince and John. Keel, $5. Thank you, G-Rob. As a Canadian, he better leave Frankie alone. It'll be World War III if Frankie gets messed up here. Frankie is beloved up here. 6 months left for toe. I don't know. Let's hear how much trouble April and Kiki are in now. They didn't beat their wife, but they did text about some things they shouldn't have.
Night to the kids. Hey, are you going to come hang out with the kids? Hey, we'd really like to spend time with you. Hey, I'd really like...
Is this part of the high road? You trashing April?
Us to be a family tonight. Let's say she didn't get home till 11:30 and then acted like she was doing me a goddamn favor when she did.
Is he going to cry? Is he going to fucking cry?
Let's say that didn't happen. And then let's say I confronted her on doing coke that night and she got pissed and yelled at me and said I was a paranoid monster. You know, all the things Devin said she said to him when he caught her kissing me in that lobby at that show. Let's say that didn't happen, Kiki. Let's say it didn't happen. If I was just as involved as 30 and then acted like she was doing me a goddamn... I mean, while texting April, hey, are you going to come say goodnight to the kids? Hey, are you going to be home to say goodnight to the kids? Hey, are you going to come hang out with the kids? Hey, we'd really like to spend time with you. Hey, I'd really like us to be a family tonight. Let's say she didn't get home till 11:30 and then acted like she was doing me a goddamn favor when she did. Let's say that didn't happen. And then let's say I confronted her on doing coke that night and she got pissed and yelled at me and said
She yelled at me so I can hit her. She didn't come home on time so I can hit her. She didn't suck my dick. She sucked Nick's dick so I can beat her. I get to squeeze her and make her not able to breathe because I had hurt feelings. Right? Right, Aaron? You get to beat your wife because you don't like the way she talked to you. Meh. She hurt Mooby's feelings so he gets to beat her. I get to choke my wife. I get to headbutt my wife. You obviously didn't see the text she wrote me. That's why I choked the fuck out of her.
I was a paranoid monster. You know, all the things Devin said she said to him.
Oh, fuck. She was mean to another boyfriend? Now I really think you should be able to choke her and hit her. What are we talking about? How much of this makes it okay that you beat her? What are we supposed to do? This is all settled science. Like, this is... Yes, all this happened. Move on. Move on. We have... What we're on now is the fact that you abused your wife. Can we get to that?
When he caught her kissing me in that lobby at that show.
Hold on. You were kissing her in a lobby at a show a month before you sent an email to her boyfriend telling him there was nothing to worry about? Nice turtleneck. I'm not talking about his shirt. I just mean this turtleneck. Look at this dude. That's panic, dude. That's panic. Like, this guy's, he's got no one by his side anymore. He can't lie to you and tell you that April would, I wish we could find April so she could come out and tell you that this is bullshit. Well, guess what? We found April. And she says it wasn't bullshit. Patrick, she did? No, but she didn't say it was. Again, she's talking, and she ain't saying it's fake. And I don't even want to paraphrase what Kiki said because I'm not sure. She seems to believe there's more there than meets the eye about the abuse. And now you got nobody. So you have to spin this thing that like, yeah, but she didn't help me buy streamers for a birthday. It's like, we're talking about physical violence, baby girl. Yeah, but she didn't come home and tuck the kids in. I mean, this guy's melting down. He's losing it.
Let's say that didn't happen, Kiki. Let's say it didn't happen.
Let's say it did. Great. Glad that's settled. Did you hate your wife? Again, how many other things do we have to talk about before you admit you hit your wife? Yes. Same thing when everybody does to me. Like, yeah, but you're fat and you don't have any fans. Correct. Can we get back to you now? Yes, Kiki and Gino are losers. Kiki and Gino betrayed you. Kiki and Gino backstabbed you. Kiki and Gino, they played you all along. They were using you for views. Yes. Let's say that. Yes. April's a whore. April didn't help you buy a piñata. Like, April didn't tuck the kids in. April didn't come home and make you your mac salad so you could sleep jack. Whatever it is. Yes. Now, can we move on? Did you or did you not physically abuse your wife? What the fuck does any of this have to do with anything? Again, is it there's some magical amount of shit you're going to put in column B where we're going to go like, oh, okay, you're allowed 7 hits then.
If I was just as involved as them, let's accept it as fact. If I was
He's squeaking now,
just as involved in them as them, that still makes them guilty.
He thinks that she has leaked some slam dunk for the case. April said I was involved too. That means they can all be arrested. They already were. Everything you're like, if they're not too careful, they'll be brought up on charges of having guns, kids, and drugs in the house. They were. Can we get to your case? Like, what's the threat here? Like, if they don't watch themselves, they'll be at the other end of a fucking courtroom facing drug charges. Yeah, they better watch out.
You see?
No, I don't. What? Real quick, did you ever beat your wife?
That still means that they did the things that they're publicly trying to deny they did.
Okay. So because April said, and again, we'll just say yes. We'll say she did all this. We'll just, for convenience. April sent a text to Kiki that said, Aaron was just involved in everything as we were. And again, let's make it explicit. Aaron was just as involved in cocaine and swinging as we were. Okay. In Aaron's head, that text from a person not charged with any of this and involved at all to Kiki could put Nick Ricade and his wife away forever. That means because April sent a text that said I was involved, that means they're guilty of everything in the document. It does? She could have been talking about one night 7 years ago. He was just as involved in the cocaine and swing. I mean, people don't understand how the law works. It's like this is nothing. This means nothing. But he wants, this whole move is to scare Keanu and April. Because again, he thinks everyone's dumb.
Stop revealing their lies on the, like, I have no.
Again, the alleged sentence was Aaron was just as involved as everyone else. Just as involved could be not at all. By the way, I mean, do you want to break down language and how things work? April said that he was just involved as everyone else. Great, you're all innocent. Nothing means this doesn't mean anything. He in his mind, he's like, oh God, April just told her that they did have the kids and they were feeding the kids milk through a gun with drugs.
Love lost for any of these people. I do hope they get better. I do hope they improve their lives. I do believe.
I can tell. That's why you called out to Gavin to fire Gino covertly. Again, you think we all don't know what you were doing? Oh, wow. Is Gino doing a show? Ooh, I hope Gavin doesn't see this. Not many listeners. Ooh, Gavin might not like this. Gavin would be upset about this if he saw this. Oh, my God. Not a good look. Yeah, I wouldn't give him a contract after this because you see he doesn't have an audience. Ooh, I hope Gavin's not seeing this. I hope Gavin's not seeing it. Yeah, you're a great friend, man. You're a great friend. Say whatever you want about Kiki and Gino. I'm to their face. I say it all. Whatever. You pretend to be their friend and then do that shit duplicitous behind their back. That was why you were still good with them, by the way. You pulled that shit. Ooh, I hope Gino's not watching this. I hope this doesn't affect the contract. Ooh.
That means all of them going away from each other, but it's their journey.
But I'll tell it. It's their journey, but I'll be the narrator.
But, so I have no love lost for these people, but don't go and give away the game on them just because.
Again, she didn't say anything about them. She said Aaron was just involved as everyone else. By your own understanding of the case, which is thin at best, you're their whole defense is that they didn't do it at all. And now they're saying that I was just as involved. Yeah, those two things don't contradict. Maybe you weren't involved at all either. But I already told you that I was. I've already screamed into the ether that I'm guilty, that I did coke and I swang, and then maybe you're facing some charges. Hold on, you get to come out and tell everybody that you did drugs all the time around your kids, and you don't think you're facing charges? But April told her friend that you did drugs around kids, and now you think Mercada's gonna get more charges, or April's gonna get charged with something? How would that work? How would the hearsay through two people hurt someone's legal case, but you coming out on your own stream telling everybody that you brought your kids around cocaine multiple times doesn't yield you any worry? Oh, right, because this is nothing. There's no threat here at all. You just want to. This is literally the only option you have to threaten your ex-wife and your ex-friend.
You bought you bought bad seeds, and now you want to yell at me.
Is that what Kiki did? So, in Aaron's mind, he just made such a good point that Kiki's upset and panicking now that April told her that, and now she wishes she could reach out to Aaron for help. And Aaron's like, too late. You already burned that bridge. You already picked your side. Good luck. It's in Aaron's mind, he just threatened Keanu, and she said, what can I do? What can I do to make this go away? And he goes, sorry, kid. Sorry, kid. I'm the toe.
But, so I have no love lost for these people, but don't go and give away the game on them just because, you bought you bought bad seeds, and now you want to yell at me.
You teamed up with April. Now you've realized that she's a lying whore. And now you want to come running back to the toe. Is that true, Keanu? Did you fuck up? Do you want to go running back to the toe? This guy's so delusional. Look, I bet Kiki and Gino are sitting there now. Again, he's got to put words in their mouth. So he's got to I bet they're sitting there now. Sorry that they crossed me. Sorry that they trusted April. That was a mistake. I could have told him that, but hey, she played me. I had to learn the hard way. They're going to have to learn the hard way too. It's just how it is, man. Yeah. No, don't come crying to me that you want to get back on the toe. Good luck. Good luck. You got your own stuff to worry about, and you got your own friends to hang with.
I couldn't believe it. When I saw that Will Heron clip, I was like, Jesus fucking Christ.
I was like, fuck. The cops are probably on their way over there right now. Aaron, nothing happened. This is nothing. Look what he wants you to believe this is a really big deal. Again, what's more dangerous? A woman who she was arrested with the drugs, kids, and guns, you like to say. She was arrested with the drugs, kids, and guns and released with no charges on her own recognizance. She's done. Okay? She texted her friend. Aaron was just as involved. And now your supposition is that, oh, she could get arrested for drugs. Meanwhile, you go on your show and tell everybody you keep bringing your kids around drugs for months and you're not in any danger at all. Nothing could happen to you. I watched that Will Heron clip where she said that, and I was like, holy shit, Jesus, don't say that. I watch every clip of you admitting to your ex-wife that you brought your kids around drugs a lot, and I'm like, oh shit, don't say that. But it's okay for the toe. He can't get in trouble. Why? Because nobody's trying to gaslight him. Again, this is the most pathetic attempt at fear-mongering someone into not talking that I've ever seen in my life. His whole goal with this is to try to get Keanu and April to stop talking. He knows this is going to go real bad. Who knows what Keanu even knows that we don't know? Who knows what little salacious details April has slipped to Keanu that we don't even know? Little untoward tidbits. He knows. He knows. He knows how many beans are in the jelly bar bin. What is it? Jelly bean jar. Jelly bar bin? Ooh, I had a stroke. He knows how many jars are in the jelly bean jar. He knows how many. Fuck. He knows how many. He knows. He knows. So he knows how many are gonna come out. Wait, hold on. Fuck. Anyway, forget the jelly bean thing. Forget the thing. The beans are gonna spill.
This is a disaster for all of them.
Yeah. So the guy who's lost his wife, his show, and his sexual assault domestic assault allegations on him now is looking around going, fuck, everybody else is screwed. He's trying to convince you that Kiki and April are in big trouble with the law. The guy who's got the guy who's literally being alleged to have smacked his bitch up is looking around going, fuck, I'd hate to be them. Okay.
And now you want to yell at me? I couldn't believe it. When I saw that Will Heron clip, I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, this is a disaster for all of them.
Take a sip of your pink tea and tell us why.
And then I just kept saying to myself, stay on the high road, Imholte. Stay on that. Don't do it.
Yep.
Do it, Imholte. Stay on the high road. Nick the Milkman also sent me a bunch of synopsis.
Who? Okay. Oh, this is so again. These guys, him and Chad, and Stuttering John, they don't know that they don't have real fans. So every bit of intel they get is bullshit. Don't get me wrong. Most of the intel I get is bullshit too. That's how trolls work. But everything Aaron gets is bullshit, and he takes it at face value. And so now listen to this.
Of the stuff Keanu said. He said, first of all, the Johnny stuff was disgusting.
So all Keanu said about Johnny is that Johnny was probably getting sick of this. Look at this. Johnny had nothing to say. Johnny wanted out of there. Johnny didn't want to be part of it. That was it. But of course, everybody went over and said that she was attacking his MS and making jokes about his MS and stuff. So now he gets to white knight, and it looks great. All this white knighting, people tell him stuff, and then he gets to white knight, and it boosts his confidence more, and he becomes even more the good guy. And that allows him to tie that feeling of sticking up for Johnny, who's a nice, Johnny's fine. But by him sticking up for Johnny and getting that rush of I'm doing a good thing, he gets to carry that feeling over to the fact that he, domestically abused April. And then he gets to carry that innocence, kind of connect it and go see, I stick up for Johnny and I didn't beat April. Right?
And I agree. That's really some lowbrow shit.
Play it. What did she say? Play it. You have clips of you won't believe what happened at a hot dog stand in Georgia this weekend. Play a clip of the things you're talking about. If Keanu, you're telling me Keanu, your former co-host, came and shit talk your current co-host, Johnny? That was me. That was me. That was Mianu, not Keanu. Play a clip of her talking shit about Johnny to your audience. You have the fucking balls, and this is so disingenuous. This is why I want you, if you're a Steel Toe fan and you take the red pill and you start to wake the fuck up, it's not just like, this guy's not as good as I thought he was. I'm out of here. You feel duped. You feel gaslit and lied to, and it becomes aggressive because at some point, what he's doing right here is telling you that another person made fun of a person she didn't, for a disability even. She didn't. She didn't. Again, hate Keanu. There's 9,000 reasons to. Don't hate her for making fun of Johnny. She didn't do that. But he's going on a show and he's telling all his fans she did. This guy's a piece of shit. You know what this is called? Using your crippled friend. He's using Johnny. He's using him. Okay, no one said anything about Johnny, but now he gets a white knight for Johnny against nobody? He never has a clip of anything that he's talking about. He just gets to go, somebody sent me something and said Keanu said this. That's brutal. That's rough, what she said. Again, the guy who says we don't run with internet stuff.
Disappointing, ultimately.
Wow, I'm really disappointed in you, Keanu. We don't even know what you said. By the way, he knows it's a lie, so he won't even say it. Like, if I don't have time to show you a clip or don't have a clip, I'll say, she said this, he said this. I'll tell you if I'm paraphrasing it, but I'll at least tell you, what did she say? Again, he said horrible things about my daughter, sexual things about my daughter. What? Play a clip of it. You could really make me and Keanu look like shit if you ever backed up what you said. Do you ever have to back up what you say?
But he said, Keanu said that you're a piece of shit for taking your kids there.
You are.
Yes, I am. I admitted that and said it was wrong. You
want to move past old shit? Unless it's April's old shit, right? Then you want to tell stories? Tell another story again about the birthday party. Bring up old shit. No, you like old shit. You like bringing up old shit, unless you have to stand in it.
Do understand that their stepmother was just as responsible.
Nope.
She likes to give her a break because, well, she's just a stepmom. I'm sorry, when you decide to be a stepmom, you take on responsibility for those children.
Nuh-uh. Was she a guardian? Even if she was, I'll put it to you like this, and I'm not a biblical man. You're the head of the household. You're the man. You're the head of you're the husband. You are charged with protecting your wife and your children. Now, we know how that went. And I would argue that the fact that you woke up and got your children out of there is an indictment to the fact that you sabotaged your wife and left her for dead. What's wrong with you? Why were your children worth saving but not your wife, the one you pledged your life to have and to hold, through good and bad, through sickness and health, rich and poor? You left your wife there for 7 weeks and didn't go get help. Now, you can give me all the equality shit you want to about men and women are equal. No. You're the head of that house. You're the man. You're the husband. You protect your family. That's what you're charged with. And the fact that you were sober enough to get your kids out of the burning house and chose to leave your wife there and didn't call 911 for 7 weeks. You told Kiki about it the day before the arrest. That in and of itself, not suspicious. You told her parents about it the day before the arrest. Now it's suspicious. Why for 7 weeks was there no imperative for you to reach out and get April help and to tell her friends and family what was going on? Now, I understand April had no friends. That was part of your thumb on her. I know how these relationships work. That's why there was never any you going out with other couples or to the garage to sing karaoke, out back on the patio having cigars. You spent every waking minute together. You were each other's everything, and you didn't allow her to have a social life outside of you. Her friends were Johnny and Matt. That's who she was allowed to hang out with. Corey, your friends, people who had loyalty to you. And by the way, you saw to that after the relationship was over too. Friends that you had made together, you were going to see to it they remained your friends and not her friends, and that's why you immediately went after Gino and Kiki. These things were more important to you than the relationship. Everything you've done, every way you've acted, and every bit of haste you've put on the recovery process, whether it's you finding a new girl to fuck and victimize or using your children to cover up your crimes, all of it has been so hasty, so rushed, so fast. April's life is in a tailspin. She's having to move out of the house she's in. She's losing the man that she loves, and she's having to deal with all that. The least thing on her mind was reaching out to Gino and Kiki to get them on her side. But that was your problem, wasn't it? And that was your idea. You had to get them on your side. You had to get them on your show to show that they were by your side, that they had your back. And nobody else knew what was going on, but you knew that when she saw them on screen with you, she would interpret that as they're with him, they're his friends, and while he's saying bad things and they're standing next to him and not commenting, they must agree, they must believe that. So you're the manipulative one, through and through. You know, it's hard to fucking watch this guy.
Just as responsible. She likes to give her a break because, well, she's just a stepmom. I'm sorry, when you decide to be a stepmom, you take on responsibility for those children.
That's not true. I mean, look, you do to a certain extent, but nowhere near the responsibility of the natural-born father. Even with Gooey.
If she would have been there and she would have had the kids there and I wasn't there, guess what? I'd still lose the kids because the stepmother is considered a form of guardian parent.
Okay. Listen to the logic of this. I really got to play this again because this is so insane.
She would have been there.
Listen to this.
Responsibility for those children. If she would have been there and she would have had the kids there and I wasn't there, guess what? I'd still lose the kids because
she'd be charged. You might lose the kids, but she'd be charged.
Because the stepmother is considered a form of guardian.
Okay, so if she's a guardian, then she's responsible and it doesn't go through you. Okay? You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. He on one hand, he's like, she's responsible autonomously on her own for the kids being there because she's a guardian. And then he's like, well, if she was there alone with the kids doing drugs, then I'd lose custody because it's connected. Like, well, which one is it? Which one is it? And again, I'd argue that you're the fucking man. You're the father of the house. You're charged with protecting your wife and your children. I'm sorry. I'm old school. I think that you have a responsibility to protect your wife and your children.
Parent. So her saying, oh, he took the kids there. Hey, sweetheart, you knew about that. I said it openly in front of God and everybody, admitted all my sins.
I bet she didn't take the kids there too. I got a little. She drove on her own in her own car. Whose car did the kids ride in over there? I gotta go urinate. I'm having a real issue here. I'm gonna wind it back a minute and then I'll be right back. Okay, I really gotta squirm.
Break because, well, she's just a stepmom. I'm sorry, when you decide to be a stepmom, you take on responsibility for those children. If she would have been there and she would have had the kids there and I wasn't there, guess what? I'd still lose the kids because the stepmother is considered a form of guardian parent. So her saying, oh, he took the kids there. Hey, sweetheart, you knew about that. I said it openly in front of God and everybody, admitted all my sins, went to confession, did the whole thing, unlike, the person you think is such an angelic truth teller. So I don't understand where the anger and outrage over that comes. Like I said, fixed my mistakes, admitted them, learned and got better. But you're right. I'm probably the piece of garbage. What was the other one? She thought
it was wrong for me to hang out with my neighbor. Nick the Milkman said, I mean, are you so on the internet that you don't understand people are friends with their neighbors? Like, my neighbor is my very good friend. And yes, we hang out, and all of his children are my children's age. It's like a fucking Norman Rockwell painting. My neighbor. I mean,
yeah, that's
where
what you said
I
about the
live.
polycule.
And the way our kids play and everything.
Oh, dude, I take my kids over to Ricadas. They play. His kids are my kids' age. His kids have the same tolerance as my kids for cocaine. Dude, it's like a Norman Rockwell painting. Covered in blood and cum. Sorry, I got to go back a little.
Was just as responsible. If she would have been there and she would have had the kids there and I wasn't there, guess what? I'd still lose the kids because the stepmother is considered.
By the way, he's giving up the ghost right there. If she would have been there with the kids with the drugs and I hadn't been there, then she would have been responsible. Right, but she never went there with the kids. You went there with the kids. The kids were only there when you were there. That, to me, what you just said is I was in charge of bringing the kids to the drug den. Did April ever take those children over to the Ricadas by herself? I'd bet no. I'd bet no. I have a feeling your wife went over there to play every day, and then you got lonely around the house, just like how you did yesterday when you texted your neighbor, can you come over and make me feel like I'm not drowning in a sea of sorrow alone? The echo in my house is, it's really getting to me. Could you come over and make me feel like I'm not an abusive, lying, manipulative piece of shit? I've lost a lot of friends this week. You just said if she had been there with the kids alone with the Ricadas, she would have gotten in big trouble. But she wasn't ever, was she? Oops. Oops. She was never there with those kids alone with the Ricadas. Only you brought the kids to the drug den. Daddy brought the children to the druggie den. Daddy brought the kids to the druggie den. What up? What up? Holy shit. Keep talking, moobs. Again, you think this ain't Ashley LaRue? Here's where you want to cut. You just admitted that the only time the kids were at the house with drugs was with you. Oh, shit. Say it again.
All right, when you decide to be a stepmom, you take on responsibility for those children.
He choked out. As he was saying it, he realized what he was saying and caught himself. Listen to this.
If she would have been there and she would have had the kids there and I wasn't there, guess what? I'd still lose the kids. Because
luckily, that never happened. I was always around the kids when they had drugs. Oops.
Because the stepmother is considered a form of guardian parent. So her saying, oh, he took the kids there. Hey, sweetheart, you knew about that. I said it openly in front of God and everybody.
You know, every time he's getting losing and is having his ass handed to him by logic, he calls women honey or sweetheart. He has to diminish their status.
Admitted all my sins. Went to confession. Did the whole thing.
Again, great. Quick question. You ever assault your wife?
Unlike, the person you think is such an angelic truth teller. So I don't understand where the anger and outrage over that comes. Like I said, fixed my mistakes. Admitted them, learned.
It's why I'm better now. It's why the show's perfect. It's why I'm sitting here alone. My house is empty. My show is empty.
And got better. But
I got better. Listen to what I learned. I'm an expert now. I teach. I got better. I'm healed. Now I'm actually an ambulance driver.
So I don't understand where the anger and outrage over that comes. Like I said, fixed my mistakes.
Done.
Admitted them. Learned.
Done.
Learned and got
done.
Better.
Got better. Done. Tick, tick, tick.
But you're right. I'm probably the piece of garbage.
Yeah. Again, you're on some campaign to make us think April made mistakes and is a piece of shit. We're with you. We're with you. Even if that's true, though, it doesn't mean you get to get away with assaulting your wife. I don't know what your problem is. What's the deal here? Again, there's two goals you have. One is to make us believe that April's such a bad person, you beating her was deserved, or that, oh, yeah, well, look at all this bad stuff she did. So she's not telling the truth about the beating 2 years ago. Either way, it's not a good look. All you're doing is trashing them while saying you're not trashing them.
What was the other one? She thought it was wrong for me to hang out with my neighbor?
No. Again, did you watch it at all, or are you just reading a synopsis and then firing back against that? Because that's what your trolls are doing to you. She thought it was wrong to hang out with your neighbor? No, she said your neighbor's probably tired of you, like everybody else. Matt doesn't like you. Johnny doesn't like you. Your neighbor's probably annoyed as fuck by you. You're not a likable person. You're disturbing. You're goofy. You have beady eyes that are too close together. You're noodle shaped. You try to hold court everywhere you go. You think you're remarkably interesting. You suck. Like, as a human being, you suck. Like, the funniest thing is, like, literally 2 fucking couples have told you this in the past fucking quarter. You are kicked out of a foursome because you're such a fucking moop. You're such a boring nudge that they kicked you out of the foursome. And then it's coming to light. Again, what we all knew, like, people liked April. April was a nice, good person. April probably didn't have a friend in her life. I believe that. April, we saw how awkward she is on Simcast all the time. She sucks. She doesn't know how to have friends. And this is your fault. You took her away. You hid her away. She didn't even have her fucking work to, like, meet people or commiserate with or have any sort of social life. So I do think she had a real friendship with Keanu. They met up. They clicked. April was so happy to have a real life, in-person, tangible friend. I think she did cry when she left because she doesn't have that in her life because you control it so much. Your idea of fun is making her watch the movies you quote so that she can recognize the quote and give you a half-ass smile across the table when you do it 3 times a week. It really is sad, man. It's a sad life. But now that you have to she's literally getting out there and getting her life back probably, and you've got to try to rip her the fuck down while you keep saying that we did it. What you're doing now is way worse than anything we did to her. I feel bad, but I had to get her away from you. I need the world to see what a bad dude you are. I need the world to see. My goal. Silence do good. Putting the responsibility of the kids in a drug den on stepmommy is fucking wild. Can't believe his fans eat this shit up. It is wild. Prince Grisat. Let me clarify. I don't think Aaron realizes how close he is to this. He will be subpoenaed for this case. He is done when that happens. I really think he has no idea what he's getting into. He's the only one who has talked himself into trouble. That's a fact. Every lawyer agrees.
Let's say that didn't happen, Kiki. Let's just say I didn't abandon my 2 beautiful daughters and retarded son. Let's just say I didn't okay Kiki. Let's say that. Okay, good.
Yeah, let's just say. The dude minds 89. Aaron's voice sounds like a cheap shock jock from the 90s when he talks.
Patrick, I've watched every episode of Murder, She Wrote, Matlock, and the original Night Court. Checkmate. Oh, that Harry Anderson was comedy gold.
Please update my talking head icon to my talking butthole.
Oh, mine too.
Now, this says Mike Boudet, but I don't think this is the real Mike Boudet. Because it gives some stats next to your name about your history with Super Tip, and I don't think this is the real Mike Boudet.
Hi, my name is Kiki, and you'd be surprised by what I'll do for $65.
Anybody got an extra dogwood hat?
And they keep attacking my good friend Matt. What an evil person Kiki is. Attacking someone with MS.
Hey, Aaron, my name is Johnny.
Wait, you're telling me your name is not Matt and Johnny Crutches wasn't a nickname we gave you?
No, Aaron, that Johnny and I am Matt.
Wait, you're 2 different people. I've been doing a show with 2 different people that say nothing and look like milquetoast. Doesn't matter, Matt or Johnny or whoever, sit down in your corner and shut up.
Milk
The
toast.
toe is talking.
Milk toast. $50 from Drive By. Thanks for all the great shows this week. Here's $50. Aaron's a cunt. Thank you very much. Drive By, is it? I think you're already on the old thing, but thank you.
Nick the Milkman said,
I mean, are you so on the internet that you don't understand people are friends with their neighbors? Like,
are you so on the internet? Are you high on internet? All the extensions that you deploy if you're listening to the show, boy. Patrick Melton's have you.
My neighbor is my very good friend.
We literally never heard about this guy until April. Lemmy, I always have to call Lemmy or Citizen M because I know like they're old school Toe fans. Any mention of this ever? Having cigars with the neighbor, barbecuing with the neighbor, karaoke in the neighbor's garage? No, never. Dude, he's my good friend. We hang out all the time for the past month. Huh? Are you so on the internet?
Yes, we hang out, and all of his children are my children's age. It's like a fucking Norman Rockwell painting.
If Norman Rockwell was too afraid to touch his children because he doesn't have a relationship with them.
Neighbor, I mean, where I live.
Norman Rockwell is my digital ambassador. Sorry, Johnny.
And the way our kids play and everything else, it's a goddamn slice of Americana. God, New York must just be a really shitty place to live if you hear he hangs out with his neighbors and his kids hang out with their neighbors. Yes.
Again, nobody said that, but somebody told him Kiki said that, so.
I'm sorry, guys, that's how real life works.
At least my past month of real life. Of course, I never talked to my neighbor before then.
I don't know what to tell you.
My neighbor yelled at me. It's funny how we met because he yelled out, "Hey, where's that pretty blonde usually shoveling your driveway?" And I was like, "Oh, she's over there in Wilmer doing some coke." "Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah. Oh, really now? Yeah. Oh, you want to come over with the kids sometime and I'll teach you how to use your grill? You hook up my karaoke machine? Oh, yeah. Oh, boy, you betcha. This weekend, then? Oh, yeah. Okay. Come on over whenever you want, Saturday. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So,
sorry you think that's sad, eh? Yeah, I was telling the internet about it. They think it's pretty sad, eh? Yeah. Yeah.
Look. People have I don't need to go into grave
you betcha.
Detail about, it's smashing people and feuds and shit like that.
I don't need to go into detail about anything related to me. But if it's something related to someone else, I'll probably make up a lot of stuff about it and then go, wow, can't believe they did that stuff that I just made up.
It looks like the internet has made its call, and it.
Listen, this is great. This is so good. Again, we just combed the internet. Nobody wants to find bad stuff about Kiki more than me. Believe me, I'd love to hang this flat-chested, pale little boy up and beat her. No one wants Kiki to pay the price more than me. She looks like she's been put through a pasta roller. This linguini-looking bitch.
Its call is. It sounds like these two gals are full of shit.
The internet has made their call, and they've decided these two girls are made of shit. We're done. The verdict's in. On Kiki and April. The internet. Whoa, stop. Everybody stop. The internet has decided. Kiki's full of shit.
To tell you. So, look. People have I don't need to go into grave detail about, it's smashing people and feuds and shit like that. It looks like the internet has made its call, and its call is, it sounds like these two gals are full of shit.
Yep. I just checked with the internet. That is what they said. It sounds like these two girls are full of shit. Yep. Robin Williams, good show. Great breakdown of this lunatic's rant this morning. I bet most people thought the same thing when they watched him go this crazy this episode. Yeah, I mean, literally, like, he's trying to convince you, like, oh, boy, April really slipped up and blew their whole case. It's like, what?
Okay, but YouTube is a video entertainment platform. It is not a deposition. No one is under oath, and no one has to say anything truthful. Nothing has to be true for even if they say it is.
Right.
How could any of it be considered evidence?
He's so dumb. He's so dumb.
Smashing people in feuds and shit like that. It looks like the internet has made its call, and its call is,
you're out of here.
Sounds like these two gals are full of shit.
Yep. The internet had a meeting, and they said, ooh, we got two of the lionest girls we've ever seen around these parts.
And I will tell you the reason it seems that way.
Oh, God.
Is because they are.
Yep.
But their journey. But
yesterday he was convincing you that April. So yesterday's attack was April's a master.
One piece of advice.
April's a master manipulator, and she got my friends. And I don't blame them. They have to find their own way out. April had me fooled. So I don't blame them. They're being manipulated by April. She's so good at it. You can't blame them. Today it's like, well, April and Kiki are lying bitches. That's just what it is. These people are bad people. I made a mistake. They're internet people, and I was wrong.
It seems that way. It's because they are. But their journey.
Which I will be helping along and telling them what to do the entire time. Don't get me wrong. It's your journey, but I will be doing all of it.
Keanu, one piece of advice. If she tells you something in confidence that could ultimately hurt her, because you got to realize she's not out of the woods yet either.
She is. Here he goes. This is where he tries to get Kiki and April to shut the fuck up. Again, this is literally him praying, shut the fuck up. Please don't put me in jail. I mean, somebody put this on the side of a candle. Put that on the side of a candle. Like one of those Jesus candles. Right now. He's going to say, Kiki, anything you and April keep saying could get her arrested. And I don't want that for April. I've never wanted April. I never wanted to see April hurt. Unless it was right after I beat the fuck out of her. This is all scare tactics of an abuser. Watch this.
Their journey. But Keanu, one piece of advice. If she tells you something in confidence that could ultimately hurt her, because you got to realize she's not out of the woods yet either. They're still investigating.
No one is in more trouble than this guy.
And if they find out that Nick did indeed lie about her just visiting, which he did.
The lack of experience with the law is so prevalent here. Like, it's just so insane. Like, what does just visiting mean? What does that mean? She could have been there for 2 months because your marriage was on the rock and still tell the cop, I'm just visiting. And he could say she's just visiting. And then they go, well, how long has she been here? 2 months. Well, how's she just visiting then? Well, she's having problems with her husband. So she's just over here visiting until they straighten that out. Is that a lie? Is that a lie? This is your bombshell? Your wife said you fucking beat her! Your wife said you fucking beat her! No, but we should look into that. You said you were visiting and you live here. Get him, boys! Your wife said you physically assault her! Focus! The fuck are we doing? A guy's got a gun on a plane and you're like, his seatbelt's off! You're a fucking idiot! We're coming after you! You're fucking retarded!
That could lead to, it's not like those charges drop and then they can never be reattached again. This isn't double jeopardy is not in play here, honey. So, shh.
What could she be brought up for? If they find out she wasn't just visiting, then what? The charges are doubled? 52 grams of cocaine now? You don't even know how to make the threat right. You don't even know, dude, if they find out she wasn't just visiting, If her parents find out she wasn't spending the night at Kayla's, and Kayla's parents find out she wasn't spending the night at April's, oh boy, you guys are going to be in big trouble after school. What? What? What's the risk? Dude, if they find out, Nick's up for charges on guns and drugs. If they find out he lied about his housekeeper, what? I mean, that's the angle you went with? If they find out that April really wasn't visiting. Yeah? Dude, if they find out her sleeping bag, like if they assigned her a corner already, like for permanent, like for real.
You know, it's not like those charges drop and then they can never be reattached again. This isn't double jeopardy is not in play here, honey. So, shh.
Kiki, if I were you, I'd stop saying stuff that April told you. Again, I know it's delicate, but April needs to find out a way to talk. I don't know if that can't happen until after the court. I don't know. I imagine she's doing her best to protect Nick and has to, and that anything that comes out after that will be what it is. There's a world where Nick goes to prison and Kayla and April live together and raise these kids. I mean, there really is some sort of Scissor Sisters scenario, but you know, April's not in any danger, and Kiki's certainly not in any danger. And this is one of the most manipulative scare tactics from an abuser that you could ever see. He's literally telling you to shut the fuck up about his crimes. If I were you, I'd shut the fuck up. If I were you, I'd stop talking altogether, or else you'll be in trouble for cocaine if you keep talking about my abuse.
This isn't double jeopardy is not in play here, honey. So, shh. Aaron was just as involved as all of the rest of them.
In what? And again, just as involved doesn't imply any involvement. I was just involved with 9/11 as Aaron Imholte. Does that mean we both did it? No, not at all. You don't know how language works. Again, tell me you've never been to court without telling me you've never been to court. This is the problem we have around the Dabbleverse too, where they're like, he said he was doing coke and sleeping with him. He said he was just as involved. It's like, what does just as involved mean? People are dumb. People are just dumb. You're not even listening. You want it to be what you want it to be so bad that you just reassign the definitions of language in your head to make it fit your thing. Yeah, he's just as involved in everything, by the way. You know what I mean? Like, no, he said he was involved in everything going on. It's like, how could anyone be involved in everything going on? You know what I mean? Like, case dismissed.
I mean, A, no, but B, if you want to say that, you're saying that they were all doing shit.
No, you're not. Again, as a matter of fact, saying I'm just as involved as you doesn't imply either one of us were involved at all.
You're going to stop helping before you fucking get your girl arrested. All right.
So now Kiki's going to get April. Listen to this. April said Aaron was involved with drugs. You're going to get April arrested. Kiki, don't let your girl say I was involved. That's going to get your girl arrested. You say you were involved. Should April be looking out? How does that work? April tells Kiki you did drugs and April might get arrested. I'd be careful if I were you. Both of you might get picked up if it gets out that I was doing drugs. Huh?
All right. Jesus Christ.
And he's acting like this is common sense. Like, Jesus. If you guys don't know that you talking about me doing drugs is going to get April arrested, I can't help you. I mean, this is level 1.
So I don't want to address any more of that.
Yeah. Now that I've gotten all my spin out and made my threats, hopefully you guys just run with that.
You know, it was a funny.
He thinks we're retarded. It's like, how would April saying you do drugs get April arrested? Like, what the fuck?
Will Heron put up a clip that I was like, when I saw it, my eyes bugged out of my head.
Your eyes are bugging out of your head always. Your eyes don't stop bugging out of your head. Again, I'm going to put up a picture of you from 3rd grade. Hold on. Let me get it. Where is it? Where is it? Let me find it again so everybody can see. The last thing we'd want is your eyes to bug out of your head. It's the last thing we would ever fucking want over here at The Onion. For Mooby's eyes to bug out of his head. Imagine marrying this. Ashley LaRue married this version of him. Like, dude, when I saw it, my eyes bugged out of my head. They've been bugged out since 3rd grade. Put them back in. Put them back in. Can we get this guy some sort of a fucking dive chamber so we can pressurize it to put them back in? When I saw it, my eyes popped out of my head. We know. We know. Oh, God. It's fucking great.
And I was like, don't fucking say that.
Don't say I did drugs. You could get arrested. What's his logic? I'll tell you what his logic is. He took those kids over there to do drugs all the time. Those kids were around drugs more than you know. And if their mama finds out, he's fucked. They were both keeping secrets. Those kids were around drugs all the fucking time. Those kids were around drugs more than you can fucking imagine. And it was all because of him. He took them around every time. There's no way in hell she loaded up the kids to take them over there. She was liking to fuck. She didn't want kids around. He was the one looking to make SpaghettiOs and play Legos. He brought the kids. They were his playmates. She didn't bring desert to the fucking beach, sand to the desert, grain of sand to the desert. She didn't bring those kids around drugs one time. You did it all the time, and you need her to shut up. She's starting to talk, and you're getting nervous because you've controlled it all. You've been the only one talking, screaming, why won't everybody else talk? Why won't everybody else come clean? Well, they're starting to do it, and you're losing your shit. Why is everybody talking? Everyone should shut up. Don't you know you can get in trouble? Weird change. Last week, literally, I wish April could come on the show and tell you that I didn't hit her. Then April comes out and starts saying you hit her, and you're like, April's a drug whore. You gonna believe that slag?
Then Gino yesterday, you know what? I'm gonna call Gino High Road Gino. I think Gino and I are walking the same road.
Burn him! Burn him! If this is the high road, burn him, Gino! Gino and Kiki, I know you got dirt. I know you got stories. I know you got stuff. Come on. This guy's never going to let off you. Fucking burn him. Burn him.
He said, I'm not going to add to any drama. I'm not going to add to any beef, anything like that. I thought that was commendable. But then
why don't you? You say you're going to take the high road and then spend hours bashing everyone.
Said Aaron trashed Kumia. There seems to be this thing out there now that I trashed Anthony. I didn't. Again, genuine article in a business full of counterfeit bucks.
So you just called Anthony a counterfeit buck? You're calling everybody else a liar and a loser. There's one. It's the guy who thinks the My Pillow guy and dad joke books are cool. There's one loser. It's the guy with psychopathic childlike handwriting, a My Pillow standee, and dad joke books. You're a fucking nerd. A nerd that beats his wife. That's even worse. A nerd that beats his wife who tries to pin it on other people and distract is even worse.
All I did was ask a simple question based on a fact.
No, you're trying to distract. Again, everyone else was speeding. Anthony also domestically abused a girl, and he's not canceled. Why are you doing this to me? So, yeah, while you didn't attack Anthony Cumia, it's the same thing, motherfucker. It's the same thing you did to Kiki. You're using her to deflect from your own crimes. I talked to Kiki this weekend. She told me not to even address it. I feel a lot better. She's got my back. No, she doesn't. And now you pissed her off because you're lying about her and putting words in her mouth and using her. And that's what you did to Cumia. Again, you didn't do anything really bad to Cumia, but again, you're facing domestic assault charges. Sorry, not charges, but allegations. You're in the spotlight right now. You're going through it because you're trying to cover up assault allegations. It's not a good look. You're deflecting and covering assault allegations. You can't stop. You're losing your mind. Everything's falling down around you, and you're losing your mind trying to cover and blame other people. And you reached for a fucking distraction, and you threw Anthony Cumia under the bus. You didn't attack him, but you threw him under the bus. You literally went, Anthony Cumia assaulted a woman, and he's fine. Why am I being? Because you beat your wife. Stand in it. He had to. I bet you made fun of him while it was going on. I bet you read court documents. I bet you listened to shows. I bet you listened to gossip about it. I bet you laughed and laughed. But now that it's you, we all need to fucking focus and move on, huh? Right.
I took a fact, which I didn't think was an offensive fact. It's just, I feel like Norm Macdonald on The View.
It's just that it's over and you're bringing it back up. We're not dumb. It's misdirection. Oh, yeah, I'm a bad guy because I beat a woman. Here's another guy who beat a woman. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for bringing that up, asshole. You know what it is. You're trying to bring Anthony Cumia in with you. I think in a sick way you thought he might go like, hang in, brother. You'll get through it. You wanted like someone to commiserate with you? To be co-defendants in this public execution? Fuck you, dog. He saw exactly what you were doing.
Thought it was a matter of public record. And I asked this guy, a comparison. This guy has admitted to and been convicted of a violent act against a woman. I have been by a third party.
Nope. Stop doing that. Stop it, motherfucker. The woman you allegedly assaulted says you did it. Not a third party. Now, the third party says that your wife told her on several other occasions that you've also fucking abused her. So, yeah, there are also third-party allegations. Don't dismiss the first party when, again, what you're doing to women is insane. They're not worth paying on their own. And now you're dismissing your own ex-wife's testimony. Your ex-wife says you hit her. That's it. No third party, no hearsay, no I wouldn't text that if I were you. Your wife said you strangled her. Your wife. No third party, no security footage, no hearsay, no rumor has it. Your wife said you did it. She still says you did it.
Accused of something that what would be the complaining party never said happened.
Again, semantics. You're playing with a complaint that has nothing to do with the abuse. Your physical assault of your wife is mentioned in another court order. So your assumption, your assertion that you're trying to get people to believe is it's not even the first party of the complaint. It's the third party of the complaint. Who are you going to believe? It's not even the first party. The first party of the person you beat says you beat her. It's evidence in a complaint for a third party, but the woman you allegedly hit says you did it. Stop twisting it. It's not a third party, you lying bitch. Again, tell me you did it without telling me. Tell me you did it without telling me you did it. Anthony admitted to it and went to rehab for it. Aaron is denying the allegations and covering them up and lying about his friends, which are making friends turn on him, which he then in turn says those friends were never friends and they're lying to help April. This guy's fucking pathetic. Silence do good in hindsight. What do you think the straightening tree story was all about? Legit reason he went over there, some sort of movie cover. I think he was still in between. I tell you he might get her back or something. He's pathetic. Eats fig. Go Big Sauce. Go. MMC1. I have things I need to do and I can just watch this later, but it's hilarious and I can't stop watching. Thank you, MMC1. Hit the like button if you're enjoying the program. We do a program over here. Cyberpunk, thank you for becoming a member. Appreciated. Along with Mojo Lebowski and Prince Grizazazazat. At this point, I can't wait for Aaron to get a subpoena. It's going to happen. AWOL. 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Sam Young, thank you for the gifted membership. 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 Rhode Island Red, new member, thanks for joining up. And Sam Neal, right to you as well. I appreciate all the support. We are in wrap down mode here. Today's executive producer, of course, is Baloney Factory. Subscribe to him on Twitter and YouTube. Very funny videos. Go check him out. Everything he does is great. Of course, all the high rollers. We couldn't be doing any of this without you motherfuckers. And, of course, we'll get Mycroft Chicken Boy on there for the rest of the month. You shall be honored. Okay? Thank you very much. Again, hit the like button if you're enjoying the program. Tell a friend about the show. We've had almost 1,000 watching this entire show. That's blowing my tits away.
But I'm a piece of shit. I'm a monster. You're totally not doing this for clicks and views.
I don't understand. Like, even if they are doing it for clicks and views, even if they are also monsters and abusers, you act like 2 guys can't hit their wife. What's wrong with this guy? In what world does you showing us a bunch of other shitty people mean you're not a shitty person? That's not how anything works. It's not a zero-sum game. Yes, and you also physically assaulted your wife.
Your Honor, what we have here in Aaron Imholte is a full-blown narcissistic psychopath. He abused, humiliated, and got his wife hooked on coke to abandon and divorce her.
That's not all, Your Honor. His delusional justifications of his behavior proves he is a blight on society. I rest my case.
This is okay. Didn't say anything bad about the guy. Didn't say he was a horrible person. Even said,
why is he talking about Nick in April? Like, he was done with this last week, remember? But now he needs it. He needs it. It's like he talks for months about Nick and April being dog shit, can't stop telling salacious sex stories and embarrassing shit about them. Then something bad about him comes out, and he's like, guys, this stuff is over. I realize it doesn't help, and it doesn't make you feel any better. We got to move on. Then he gets these accusations ramp up. They're not going away. He thought the long holiday weekend they'd get better. They didn't. They're worse. More shows are covering it. It's leaking out. This guy's name is ruined. There's no way now you ever Google him and don't see domestic assault allegations for the rest of his fucking life. Sorry. And he's losing his mind. He's freaking the fuck out. And now he can't stop bringing up all the old stuff that Nick and April did. He needs it now. No, fine. I'll go back to talking about them if that's what'll get it off of me.
One of my idols, one of my influences, blah, 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 blah. It was great to do those shows for Compound. But making a fair comparison. And again,
he was let go from Compound, by the way, immediately. Like late summer, according to E-Rock.
Say to anybody who thinks I was talking shit, if it hurt Anthony's feelings, if it bothered him, if it puckered him up in any way, I'm sorry.
Do you hear yourself, Melton? You always leave out the important information. I may be a nerd. I'm a nerd who landed a Minnesota radio show 10.
I didn't know that was the important information. I didn't know the important information was that. I thought the important information was, did you beat your wife?
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit him yet. They're
full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes?
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame.